here in just a minute with all of the shenanigans. I'll get the stream started. I updated the title this time because I remembered.
Hey.
First time for everything.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it needs.
Right, it's fine. You just gotta get it down once.
I just need 4 more minutes.
You need 4 more minutes
before I can play. I have dinner in the oven, and it's got 4 more minutes on the clock.
Well, you know what? That is fine. Here's what I can do in the meantime. I can bring up random fun things. Rogue idioms. I have some coolish things. There's an alphabet cipher that I have that I'm not gonna use right now. But we have. Eventually, I'm gonna draw the things and make you guys decipher stuff.
Good luck to you that have to decipher shit.
That's true. Got a couple of cool things here that I had to the side of stuff that's been set. Different people. Because it's not like my mind wasn't like, so you want to think of everything? Let me give you everything. I even got a photo of Zero. I don't know if I ever showed y'all that.
I think we've seen it once. And I was like, oh man, that looks like a guy I want to beat shit out of.
Yeah, you posted it on the 20th of February.
Nice. Was that
right under Get Keth?
Hold on, let me make sure that's the right one, because that might have been the one that's supposed to be for Seryu, because he doesn't normally look like himself. I think I got those two confused, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's 2 underneath the commissioned photo.
Ah, nice. Back. Look back. And I went way too damn far already. That's fine. Shame for me. Ah, yeah, there he is. Never mind that. That is the outfit that you saw, man. Never mind. The other one, some other stuff. I said nothing. Pay no attention to me and my foolishness.
All right, done and done.
Yeah, still don't trust him.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I'm trying to trust my sister, but no, it's getting tougher.
You know what? Who says you should trust family? Okay, it's family.
But he wants to, and that's what's tearing him up right now.
That's fine. On the bright side, I found this little thing of idioms that Liars for Hire put out there on Twitter, which is nice. Like the rogue idiom, if a rogue tells you they want to gift you a ruby necklace, that means they want to cut your throat.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's get it. I mean, oh no, what have you done?
If they say to keep your back dry, they mean to don't trust anyone. Hot as goblin ass in a pepper patch full of witnesses or guards.
E, all of the above.
I am using so many of these when I get the chance. Schedule a party for, arrange a hit robbery. Birthday is robbery. Coming home is a hit. So if they say, hey, they're looking to schedule a birthday party for the headmaster and can't wait till he starts coming home, you know what they mean. All the good stuff. And my favorite for rogues, find a hole your size, meaning to go away or go climb in a grave somewhere.
That's actually a good one.
All the good stuff. The elf ones are pretty nice. By blade or by bow, find a solution no matter the problem. Crooked as a grapevine, meaning they're untrustworthy. Hunter's blood, a vulgar interjection of shock, surprise, and indignation. Full is she that spares the hair. Mindfulness and compassion is better than self-indulgence. Piss on the tallest tree, to disrespect the elders. That's what Artemis tends to do. She tends to piss on the tallest tree.
But that's why she is our favorite.
That's why it fits that you're all together, because you're much more alike than you all even began to realize in the beginning. Because of genius putting you all together.
How many times have we almost had it? No.
See, what had happened was, yeah, it's fine.
That's usually what I say when I fuck something up.
No, that sounds about right. Too,
Oh, trust me, dude, it's about to get worse.
I will say that's from personal experience. He tends to do that.
It's gonna be fine. It's fine.
You see what
Look,
happened
interacting.
was, and then but you, so then they, and yeah.
Yep. It's legit. I back that one.
Look, it's fine. Look, everything's gonna be fine. It's not like there's something dangerous out there looking to find you or something like that. Like, oh yeah, I remember I got the one of Jace, because he wears an all-white outfit when he's going out, because he's, you know, extra.
Okay, I got a confession to give to the group.
What did you do? Immediately.
Just so long as it's not named after me, we're fine.
So I found something online that I wanted to use in my RP server, and I might have shared something with Ace, who decided to put it in his back pocket.
What?
Traitorous bastard. That's what I'm doing.
All right, I'm out of this loop. What the fuck did you
I got one.
blow up?
I'll give you one hint. Final Fantasy VII.
You son of a bitch.
Hey ho, hey ho. Doom, 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 doom.
Nope. Well, Kaito, you said you wanted to. You wanted to test yourself against the greatest fighter out there.
Who's Ruin?
Oh yeah, and you know he was D&D stated wise, so I had to Pathfinder him up. He needed some spit and polish to get to his true form that he really deserves.
Oh man, Ruin's gonna bite the dust.
I posted it in the characters link.
You bastard. Let's just straight up, you traitorous. I knew it.
The one-winged angel himself, the GOAT, the S tier of all anime, not even anime villains, of all video game villains. He is still my GOAT.
Oh my god, I was just looking at everything, just 20, 19, 24. Like, I can't compare to this guy.
You ain't even get down. And that's just the D&D version. He's way stronger than Pathfinder.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at it like, nope. And this is just his level 12.
So yeah, I apologize in advance.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
But you know what? Like I told Ace, if I'm gonna go out, I want to go out like that.
No, that's like, well, at least I know. No.
No, see, it's actually not that bad because Wanda and Tahlu would have the best chance against him because while he is intelligent, he's not wise. Mm-hmm. So their mind-affecting abilities have the best chance of happening.
True, but there's a term that one says is you don't want to sit on the volcano, meaning eventually.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, it's not gonna work.
Like
the terminology, best chance of happening. Never said they were guaranteed. Even in the white room scenario, this ain't gonna work.
I will person the fuck out of that guy.
I'm like, oh god. He has advantage. His weapon's magical. He had a bonus attack for having a single for the wing. God.
Who are you guys talking about?
Attacks of opportunity are freaking at disadvantage against him when he's in this form. Oh god.
15 hit points at the start of each turn while in fucking one-winged angel form.
This is Sephiroth, who is the GOAT when it comes to all video game badasses. A guy that terrorized me as a child quite a bit. Still does to this day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Incog found stats for him for D&D and he shared them with me, so now I have that.
And he
nice.
Pathfindered it. So yeah.
Thanks.
You are all.
Well, I mean, if Ron's gonna go out, at least he knows he went out with a bang.
Oh, could you imagine how psychological that would be for Ruin to be beaten down by someone with only one wing instead of two?
Ruin cares not about appearance or anything like that. He just knows that if the guy's stronger than him, that's it. It was fated that way.
Actually, depending on how you did it, Ace, you could actually make it an actual transformation with the synthesis summoner and actually have his Adelon have the wings. So he would still have the flight.
I'm aware that I can bring out the synthesis summoner, which basically is banned in actual League Pathfinder Society play because it's broken as shit.
Oh yeah, because then he gets a second health bar essentially, where you have to destroy the Adelon first to drop him back to normal form, and then go back to kicking his ass. Which, let's be realistic here, if you're doing it right, while he's in Adelon form, he's getting that fast heal 15 until you break the Adelon, and then boom, his ass is. All right, cool. I've spent 12 turns kicking the shit out of him, and that's 150 HP roughly.
And he's just dusting his shoulder off, all
right, we're done.
Now it's time to whoop your ass, and you're all busted up, barely hanging alive.
I just want to say this: he has one of the best fucking lines as a villain. When he's just like, "Tell me what you cherish. Give me the pleasure of taking away from you."
Oh yeah, he's terrifying. There's just.
There's just so much confidence in that line. Tell me what you love because I will rip it from you.
You know what? I don't have any good ideas. What do you love that I can take away? Let's brainstorm.
I'm giving you the chance.
Choose
to
the way I'm going to destroy
time.
your life. So pick what it is. What do you want me to take out?
My answer would be you know what? I love the IRS.
Done. He's gonna sense motive that shit quick.
I mean, there's never a time that you see him that he doesn't strike fear in your heart, because you realize that shit's gotten real and you didn't even realize it was gonna be in that level. Even when he was in Kingdom Hearts, I was like, this is easy. No sweat. This is light work. And then all of a sudden I just saw a wing and I was like, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Who? Why?
That's how I was first introduced to him as, because I was like, wait, who is this character? I'm fighting him at level 35. I'm like,
and he
who the heck is
dog
this?
walking.
I almost beat his ass at 35 too. I'm still fighting him at level 35.
I was fixing to say the same thing though. I was gonna say, I was playing through Kingdom Hearts. It has such a like a low level childlike feel to it, even though we all know it's not. But it has that feel
Then you get
to
this shit.
And then you get this, and then this motherfucker pops out, and you're like, no, every nightmare I've had has come true. He's following me.
See, I was in oblivion until Fred actually told me about it, and then I went and looked it up, and then from there, I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, he was probably the first villain that traumatized me as a kid in my video game supremacy as a child, because there was nothing I could do to stop him, and I had to deal with those emotions and then have to do combat afterwards. I was mad, I was enraged, I was all the things.
He was everybody's first experience of hopelessness.
Yeah, that's actually, matter of fact, to this day, one of my friends that I had back then, my classmate, he still never beat him. He couldn't beat him. I beat him, but he couldn't beat him. And he just gave up and was like, nope, I'm not gonna do this to myself. I'm done with this. Not gonna play with this man all day. Not gonna let this man just put his hands on me over and over and over. No. Huh.
Yeah, so when I got to level 45, I beat him. I was like, okay, there you go, finally. Then when I fought him in the second one, I was level 27 when I came across him. Big mistake.
He's like, so you seriously trying to fight? All right, okay. It's like, wait, sir, excuse me, sir. Let's talk about this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all.
Once you get him down to them last 3 health bars, that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass was grabbed.
That's when he says, oh, so you want to be serious. Okay. Like, wait, you wasn't
I've been
serious
enjoying
before?
the playtime. I've been enjoying the playtime, but I've got places to be.
Like, you know what? I gotta go put some trauma on this guy named Cloud. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Yeah.
I feel like he was also the beginning of what we call the gamer posture. Like as soon as he pops up, you go full lean in and
Oh yeah, you gotta hit at least a 15 to 25 degree angle. You gotta hunch the shoulders so that way they lock in. You gotta tense all the muscles. You gotta be ready.
When shit drops, you know it's real.
Yeah.
you gotta dry your hands multiple times.
Oh man, I wipe the sweat from my body.
Nah,
Remember watching that scene from Airplane where he's just sweating? That's exactly how I felt fighting him every time.
Yeah,
and the entire part of it, the worst part of it, you beat him, and he just kind of stops, like, all right, you win, and he walks away. You don't kill him.
Wait,
you don't win. He lets you win.
Like, wait, you gave up? What do you, bro, we've been at this for 25 minutes. What do you mean you just stopped?
Nope, he's done. He walks away.
And then you think about it like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this man alone. I'm gonna let him go about his business. I'm gonna just...
I am out of elixirs. I am out of mana. I am on 3 HP, and he's walking away. Cool.
I count that as a win.
He's walking away, not even breathing hard.
Exactly.
So.
You over here gasping for breath. He's like, all right, cool.
Lungs feeling like the COVID got you.
Exactly.
Ooh, you know what? I'd have to implement some of his Kingdom Hearts moves, like that one move that could take you to 1 hit point. Yeah.
No. No.
Oh yeah.
I hate that one, man. That sucks so
Evil.
much.
Evil.
Look, you just gotta have your reaction speed up, have your reflexes right, or take this L.
I mean, in the first Kingdom Hearts, you had to whip his ass in order to get him to stop it. There was no dodging it.
Yeah. In 3, you had the reaction in time where you could hit triangle and dodge the entirety of the attack.
Oh, they had it in 2 where you had to press it like hyper fast. It just literally, I think it has like a 3-frame flash before it happens. It's like, what the God?
Yeah,
Yep.
it is 3 frames.
And then you feel
Bro,
all the vibration in the controller when he's hitting your guard, and you're like, ah.
So it's definitely a sucker save kind of spell, but it's definitely the higher end of that spectrum, to where
Exactly.
suck is not a strong enough word.
Well, now that we've spoken on enough trauma to begin the game with,
I can't. My brain. Help.
We're not there yet, Kaito.
It's too late.
all right, let us bring it into the game. Is everybody ready? Everybody set and good to go?
I'm just setting up my dice, so I'm good.
I just want to one last apology because I can't promise that I won't find more villains that I might.
You
know,
son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. Look, I DM for an RP server now, so I go through these things now.
I know I DM too, but still, shit. I mean, I did the whole xenomorph thing.
Like just the other night, we had to fight a Dalek from Doctor Who.
I hate you. I was like, that's another. I just hate you.
We've also fought the Plague Doctor SCP. That was fun. All you have to do is touch you and you die.
It'll be fine. Alrighty then. Oh, hold on. Okay, they got that at the theater. Good, that's fine. All right, so if everybody's ready, we will commence and begin back with the game. As we come back into beginning for day 4, we left off at the evening of everyone getting a late night sleep, including team leader Luna. A little late night there, a little late night action.
I believe Luna was. Oh, yeah. Because I think after that, it was just focusing on getting Naomi to sleep for Rowan.
Very true. But on the bright side, after the day 4 totals, Team Spellbind was up by 1 point in first place, followed by Team MoonShadow at 26 points. Team Scorpion is in third with 24. Team Ruby is fourth with 23. Supercharge has 16. Dark Shadow has 14. Nightmare has 10. Goliath has 9. And Dragoon has 2. Which, that being the case, Luna, you have to get up at 5 a.m. because you're expected. No, you're supposed to be at the actual arena by 5 a.m. Never mind, I lied about that. Alrighty though, ma'am. So, bright and early, actually around the time that Bruin would get up, you would be getting up for the day and getting yourself ready and out of bed.
Wait, when do I gotta wake up?
Yeah, 'cause I think
Technically, you're not in this day. You guys just can be at the stadium whenever, because it's a 24-hour where anybody can just go to the stadium and sit there and watch the projections of what they do.
Well, no, because Tahlu fucked up and got training from Xavier.
Oh yeah, you did. You won't even worry about that. You don't know. He just said early.
Yeah, Ruin's not even gonna bother with you. He's just like,
Exactly. He's purposefully vague because that inspires more terror. And
yes.
fear can burn off calories. So, with that being said, Luna and Ruin, is there anything that you're doing this early in the morning beyond the usual?
And actually, Ruin's gonna wake up Naomi because he said he was gonna go with her to go talk to Sprotta and cut him off beforehand.
Okay. Easy enough. So Naomi will get up with you, and you all are going to Sprotta's office.
Yeah, if we don't, to see if he's there.
Ideally, knowing that the competition starts early, he'd be at the arenas where you know to find him.
Yeah. So, like, if he was there, we'd go there. If not, we'd go to the arena.
Surprisingly, going to the arena, even though it's not yet sunrise, the arena is already packed and filled, and you can hear the roar of people cheering as they're excited for another day, as it's been a week-long festival. As you can see, some of the other team leaders are already there. Like you see Get Kith and Dark Shadow. You see him over there talking to the team leader of Team Scorpion, Tyrun Ree. You see some of the other team leaders. Actually, you notice that everybody but John and Luna are there, actually.
I told him, like, I guess Luna didn't get the memo.
I threw in if we woke up around the same time.
All right, so you're saying you would have just took off and headed there, then you'd have noticed that you are the next to last person that is missing of the people that are competing today.
Oh, well then, at that point, I'm like, all right, well, now let's go find Sprotta.
If you want to get up there, you'd have to go up to the VIP section where they have things guarded, which you can see they have guards at the staircase posted. And it's actually not just normal guards. You notice that these are members of the Ransera that are doing things. Kristoff and Georgi, the brothers, who are part of Sprotta's command team. Kristoff teaches history while Georgi teaches survival skills. Who is kind of excited about today.
I was like, yay.
I would have gone with him to try to help him get in as a team leader. I don't know if that would help at all, but
I mean, you can go over there if you like. So you're sitting there. Who's gonna say what to who? Because if you let Naomi talk, she'll say something, but I don't know how well it'll be perceived.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, wait. Grab my dice right now. I didn't have those set out.
I can ask.
So yeah, let's say then I don't think Wanda woke up or came with us. I guess Ruin's gonna ask, like, I guess Georgi is like, hey, Georgi, is Headmaster Sprotta there? There's something I'd like to discuss with him, or we would like to discuss with him.
And you see Kristoff, who's the more stern of the two, immediately turn to you. And what, pray tell, would you have to speak about this morning before the contest?
It's about something I guess he would be our former chaperone had left behind.
And you would see that between the two, you notice there's not really much other than the kind of facial resemblance. Georgi is roughly around 6'7", 6'8", huge, muscular, generally wears kind of like a fur vest, kind of like leather pants, got a lot of brown tones, carries a huge great axe normally, has a headband that wraps around this kind of longish, kind of dark reddish hair. Whereas on the opposite side, Kristoff looks immaculate in a full suit of kind of dark green armor that kind of gives like a finned helmet, which he takes off while carrying his huge spear, and just kind of leans into you. Do you mean Tempest?
Yes. I didn't know if I was allowed to say that out loud.
And you see him and Jorgie kind of look at each other. And then he kind of gives a nod and says, "Come with me." And opens the door and starts to head up the stairs.
All of us?
Was I at that point? All right, come on, Naomi.
Okay.
And with that, you get up to the top where you can hear as you're walking up the steps an intense, borderline on almost yelling conversation.
Say, ooh, this again.
But as you get up there, you hear that there is a knock as you hear Kristoff say, "Sprata, headmaster, there's members of Team MoonShadow here to speak with you about Tempest." And with that, you see that sitting there, Celine and Sprata and Jace, who seem to have been in an intense conversation a moment ago. And Sprata kind of turns to you as you come walking, gives a nod and says, "Students, what can I help you with today?"
They go, well, we were wondering where Tempest went. I don't know if, you can go, Naomi, you have the letter.
And she kind of slowly hands the letter over to Sprata, who reads it over.
Besides this, we didn't know if there was any information you needed or any information you could give us.
You see kind of a look transpire between the three of them for a moment. And then you see Sprata look back down at the ladder. And he kind of hands it back to Naomi and says, "We are aware that Tempest has left the school grounds."
Do you... Okay, obviously. Okay, you're aware you left the school grounds. I go, of course, Naomi, she's extremely worried. I go, is there a way for, I guess, us to look around in the surrounding area, at least somewhere close? I go, because obviously Naomi and I, we can fly. We can probably cover at least a little more area and then come back.
While that's fully understandable, the level of interest that you've garnered in the situation, I would suggest that you students focus on the upcoming competition and doing your best. I'm sure that Tempest will be just fine.
How is it reacting to this?
Yeah, I would say Ruin wants to glance over at Naomi.
She's just kind of holding the letter and kind of trying to hold it together.
I think it would give. The main reason why I'm asking Headmaster is because I believe it'll give Naomi at least a peace of mind to know that we ourselves attempted to do something. I mean, we do owe them our lives.
Make a diplomacy check.
As an 18.
With that, he kind of takes a look down and says, kind of looks up to you and says, "Ruin, Naomi and Luna, I understand that in most cases you try to do the best things that you can, but you are still students. If there is something that could pose a threat to Tempest, do you believe that you would be capable in any way of assisting him or hindering him?" I didn't hear what you were saying, Alex.
This is blurry.
You just keep cutting out.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it wasn't that I couldn't hear you, it's just that it was cutting out. I believe that's probably more of your internet than anything.
Oof. Okay. I was just saying, oh, what did I say? I don't know. I forgot. Never mind.
I guess Ron would probably say we would be more of a hindrance to him, but if he was injured and left lying there, we could at least inform you and let you know where his location is, and quite possibly bring him back if he's alone.
Yeah, Wanda could scry on him to see at least where he is, and we were just wondering if that's a good idea. or if we had permission to do so.
And here Celine says, I told you, brother, that they would be concerned. And Spartacus says, then I will say this a very clear way, and unfortunately, due to the time that we have, as the sun is beginning to peek over the edge of the arena and brighten the sky, I want you to consider this matter handled and closed. It is beyond you at this time. If there's anything to inform you about Tempest, I will inform you myself. Are we clear?
Roman will stand at attention. He goes, yes, headmaster, as he bows.
I also nod.
Then he turns and looks over to Naomi. And Naomi, are we clear? His tone softening kind of slightly. And she just says, yes, headmaster. Very meekly and quietly. Thank you. With that, I do believe that you have a competition to prepare for, Luna, that is about to begin.
I nod my head yes and usher Moon and Naomi out with me.
All right. So with that,
I do want to say that when we leave the room, I'm going to tell them that I feel like it's okay if they go to Wanda and have her scry.
that's true. But now, while you're coming through all staticky again. Always touching and messing with stuff. Can't you just leave shit alone?
I did not do anything. You know that this is not me. You know this is not me. Come on now. Can you hear me any better? Is it better now?
You are very clear now.
It is the microphone, sadly. Very sad. R.I.P. man. Anyways, I said while we're leaving out, when we get out of earshot, I would tell them I think if does Naomi look like she's feeling any better about this?
Not in the slightest.
I'm gonna tell her that I give them permission to ask Wanda to scry on Tempest.
All right.
That I think it's a good idea if it would make her feel better.
Ooh, subverting the stuff the headmaster just said.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be like, you sure that's a good idea? Because that could potentially get us expelled.
I feel like if we were going to get expelled, we would have gotten expelled.
Because it's still in the air. That and he was
You know what?
Worse.
Keep that same energy. Don't even worry about it.
No.
Specific with his
You don't-
instructions that it is a closed matter.
If you guys don't want to, then I understand. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because that's exactly what Roman was saying. He goes, he did explicitly say that it is a closed matter.
Go ahead, be rebellious. Be a thug. You're a team leader. Make a call.
If you feel that it is unsafe, I understand. I just thought it was an option either way. And there's nothing we would do about it, just see. You know? But maybe I don't know because I don't know how to scry, so I don't know the risks. Honestly.
I'm gonna take a look at Naomi and go, what do you want to do then?
That's a good question. Wow. She is going to say that the headmaster asked us to wait and said that he will inform us of it. So I'm going to trust the headmaster.
I nod my head.
And Roman will be like, alright then. I go, if you feel like you just need to get out or anything, you want to go somewhere, like if you want to go out and look around the city or something to try to ease your mind, I can take you around.
She just kind of nods her head, but doesn't say much.
Can I offer a hug before I leave?
You can.
Okay, I do.
And she kind of accepts it and goes to take a hug from you. And while you do that, you hear Jace's voice booming out. Hello, everyone, as we begin the 4th day of the contest between the first-year students of Aegis Academy.
Okay, I let go and I run. I run. And wave back. I'm sorry, and apologize while I'm running away.
She kind of gives a small
Okay.
kind of laugh.
I wonder if she'll trip at the line.
No! No!
Whisper that to Naomi.
No. Don't wish that on me, man. Don't give me that.
I mean, what I will say is you're trying to all-out run to get there.
Yep.
Yeah? Yes, I am.
Then, ma'am, I'm going to need a reflex save from you.
Okay. Thank you. That's much appreciated.
Into a ball.
Also, when you make that reflex save, since you're running, remove whatever your dexterity modifier is from that number.
Wait, I don't... Oh, that's not bad.
See? Tripping for nothing.
Yeah, that's not bad. You're trying to bring me bad energy. I feel it. It's not going to happen.
Well, what was the number again?
How dare I make you think about the consequences of your actions? Oh. What was the number?
I just hadn't chosen my dice. That's a 15.
Okay. 15 total. You're able to make it there just as he's naming off the different people that are participating. And just as he's getting to you, you come stepping into the line, kind of out of breath with a smile.
It's like, oh, she made it.
Champs. That's how this is going to be. I'm just going to make it this whole time. Watch.
And it's good that you have joined us for day 5 of the competition. Team leader Luna.
I nod my head in embarrassment. I am so embarrassed. I'm trying not to show it.
It seems to be a nod as the crowd roars with your kind of late arrival, kind of like theatrics, like, yeah, woo-hoo! They're excited.
I'm like, we'll save the best for last kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, let's go with that.
And with that, you see Jace kind of raise his hand and says, this year starting to rain shall be, and all of a sudden among them you see a bunch of different symbols begin to light up. You notice that everybody else is kind of standing up and looking. And all of a sudden it lands on what seems to be a huge snowflake that begins to glow with an electric blue light. It seems that you will be heading to the snowscapes this time. To be clear, to make sure that you are aware, every 4 hours you will be shifting to a different scenescape. You are to survive through all of the extreme trials ahead. You are allowed to work together or against each other. If at any point you become unconscious or your life seems to be in immediate danger, you can ask to have the competition ended for you. At any times, you merely have to state, I am done. Is that clear to everyone? And they all kind of say yes and acknowledge it.
Yes.
In addition, as I said before, if at any point you become unconscious and should happen to fall due to combat with each other, that would also count as you being eliminated from the competition. With that being said, you'll be given 5 minutes to prepare before you are transported to the starting location. The timer starts now. And with that, you see most of the people go and walk back over to their teams. The only people you see don't go to move are Tyree, Run, Get Kith, and Adam.
Wait, why are they going back to their teams?
To talk,
Adam
strategize, get any type of idea. You don't know. They just walked back to their teams. 3 of them decided not to.
It was Adam's all like, I'm gonna do this on my own.
My team isn't here beyond Naomi and Ruin, right?
I would say Wanda and Tahlu roll fortitude saves. Let's see if you woke up.
I didn't. I'm intentionally sleeping in.
Then that would be a no. I believe from what I've already talked to about Sin is not getting up today.
Yeah, and poor Tahlu after his workout from hell or his running.
Oh yeah, that's matter of fact, you wouldn't even be here, Tahlu. You're in the middle of Xavier, who came to your door after everybody left, and he didn't actually open the door, knock and all that. He literally just stood above you over in bed and was like, "Good morning," and then grabbed you.
That's unsettling. Very unsettling.
Mm-hmm. So very anime style, where it's just a ha, and you just get yanked out of the room.
So my 19 didn't mean shit then.
Yep.
Oh no.
That moment in every horror movie where somebody just gets dragged into the sewer drains. Tahlu just gets ripped out of bed.
I mean, ideally you would have woken up, but he's also fairly stealthy, so knowing that you had time, you wouldn't have gotten up at before 4 a.m. in the morning when you didn't have to. You don't got to prepare for a contest today. You ain't got to go out in extreme weather. You can get those extra little sleeps in, and then you woke up to Xavier grabbing you and saying good morning.
Drug your helpless ass out the door.
Mm-hmm. Ah, hello, Omega Thug. Good to see you.
I had a total of 23.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're fully awake, but you also realize Xavier is a lot stronger than he seems, as he's dragging your larger corpse along with him.
Corpse?
Kind of like a corpse. You're dead weight, but he's dragging you with ease.
Easier than Avarice was.
And he seems oddly excitable and almost giddy, is what you would probably say for his attitude. He seems to have almost a skip in his step.
Rest in peace.
What?
It's like he was waiting for this.
Today is the first day that we make you into the person you are going to be, Tahlu.
Oof. Be afraid.
Everyone will say a small prayer to Green Faith.
But with that, you see that he is dragging you down towards the dungeons. Which other students who kind of see you in the hallways, they all just kind of step to the side and nobody says anything and acts like they don't see you, don't make eye contact with you, and they just keep it moving.
Poor Tahlu, I can hear the desperate screams.
I want to make a whole display of it, like reaching out, trying to call them for help.
Oh, people purposely don't look at you at all. You might as well think you're invisible.
I am calling people by name.
They are purposefully looking everywhere. Some are looking up. You hear people asking about the weather, the contest. Nobody mentions Xavier or Tahlu at all as you're walking through their presence.
I want to grab someone's backpack.
All right, make a reflex save. See if you can reach out and grab somebody before they can move away.
See, it's a 14 on the die and a 14 on the die and plus 10 is 24.
Nice. So somebody kind of dodges out of the way. You kind of grab their arm and you hear him scream out, "Let me go! Let me go!" And even though it kind of slows Xavier down a little bit, he just kind of looks for a moment, is like, 2 for the price of 1, and begins to drag you both. And you feel him fighting against you to get him to let go. Make a CMB check for me. As while you were making a whole scandal, this guy is making a huge display of everything. And he just keeps repeating, "Not again, not again, not again."
You traumatized some people over here, Tahlu.
Let's say this guy was already traumatized. He's just getting that extra dose.
So what's that CMB coming out to?
22.
Nice. As you are grappling onto him, he is able to break free of your grapple and kind of skid across the ground and kind of point and laugh like.
Like if he's pointing and laughing, I'm using a what is that? Shamefully overdressed on him.
Okay, you're going to have to try to make a caster level check to concentrate. So concentration check, my good sir. Roll. What is your actual modifier? That's something I don't know off the top of my head. Let me see, my little bardic friend. You're casting a bard spell. You have a +6 to it. You got a good chance of it working. Well, at least casting the spell at him will see
That's
if it
gonna
works.
be a total of 19.
That is exactly what you needed to be able to concentrate and cast a spell as you're being jostled around. So let's see if he saves against it. Oh yeah, he rolled a 14 on the die. He does meet your save. As he kind of catches the spell that you kind of do, and he kind of looks at you, and then he just flicks you off. And Xavier at this point is now whistling cheerfully.
As I'm being dragged, I'm just gonna yell at him, "Coward!"
It kind of echoes down the hall as you start to hit the steps. As Xavier kind of realizes that you're on the steps, like, do you want to? You should probably walk now, right? This is easier for you.
Yeah, it'll be easier to walk. I'll walk.
And he smiles at you, it's like, good. And he kind of puts his hand around your shoulder, and then starts to walk with his hand around your shoulder. So here's what we're gonna do.
Like, that was fun.
First, we're gonna start with extreme weight training.
Wonderful.
Heavy weights, low reps for definition and power. Then, once you're tired, we'll start with the extreme stamina training and start running distance tracks. Since we can't use the arena, we'll just simply use the grounds of the school itself. And he continues on in this manner of speaking of 6 or 7 different things, and you're like, what?
See, look, and all everyone was telling you was just to lift a freaking log.
Like, I don't even know what half of that means.
Oh, he doesn't care at this point. He's you've never seen him this excitable or this narrow-minded about something. It's kind of terrifying because he actually looks happy and is smiling, pointy teeth and all.
Yeah.
While terrifying, I enjoy it. I like the fact that he's going to be dedicated to this because he's dedicated to torturing me.
Yep. I mean, Ruin asked him for training already, and he got turned down.
I mean, when you think about it, aren't cultists kind of dedicated to their purpose as well? So, dedication is that very fun double-edged sword.
I mean, it might have been planned that way.
All right, back to you, Luna, on the field. Is there anything you wish to discuss with the people of your team that is there? Which would just be Ruin and Naomi, actually.
It's like,
I forgot I was muted. I just want to see if they have any words of wisdom, something to encourage me, because my nerves, yeah. I need help. I need help.
Okay, well, if Ruin's going to describe anything like a quick, brief summary about survival in general, that is a nat 20. I have to roll for that.
So
There's
what's
a
your total?
28.
28 total? Nice. All right. Well, then,
Just
if we're
a
talking
quick,
about
brief
survival
rundown.
skills that you try to give a quick rundown in the next 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll let you decide what type of environment do you want to speak about, because you have enough time to talk about one of them. Do you know about cold environments or hot environments, I'll say, which are the main two? Or you could talk about starvation and thirst, or water dangers. You can pick between those 4.
Probably water dangers for her.
All right. You'll let her know that you can wade through relatively small water without worrying about it, but water is if water becomes more difficult the swifter moving it seems. Even if it's a shallow stream, if the water is fast moving, the current is extremely more dangerous. Also, the deep water is not only dangerous, but it is pitch black, so it's easy to become disorientated underwater in the darkness. And that dark vision wouldn't help you about it because there is nothing to see but more darkness. And that extremely cold weather can cause hypothermia to you rapidly if you're within it. AKA, game-wise, to give you an idea, you can either make strength or swim checks to try to fight a strong current, or if the water is extremely cold, you will start taking non-lethal damage. You can take non-lethal damage being in it, but you can take lethal damage of a d6 per round the colder that it gets. And that stacks with the weather outside. And if you go too far underwater, such as below 100 feet, you have to deal with water pressure, which can also do a d6 of damage per round. See, it's fine.
There you go. Brief rundown. Done.
Thank you. Thank you. That's much appreciated.
What I'll say is that when it comes to water, obstacles, and hazards, that'll give you a +2 bonus to it. If you can retain that information.
Man. You know who you're talking to, right?
Hey, I said what I said. All right.
I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write
With
it
that,
down.
you hear a large chime sound, signaling you all to come back.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Jace is taking the time to inscribe a huge magical circle on the ground and asks that you all step into it. As he raises his hand, he says you will be sent off in the order in which you are currently placed in the competition. So he says, first, Team Spellbind. And with that, you see Adam kind of take a deep breath and step forward and disappear. Team MoonShadow. And kind of
I step forward.
As you step forward, you get pulled through it. Make a fortitude save. With advantage, because you haven't eaten breakfast today.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that's something Rono mentioned to Naomi. He's like, hey, did you mind go grab something real quick? In case you want to at least stomach something, or try to.
She just kind of shakes her head. It's kind of just wringing her hands, looking at the people disappear and sitting on the bench.
That's a 24.
All right, you do not throw up, but you land solidly onto the ground in a wide snowy field as there is a light snow that is beginning to fall down from what you can see. And in the far distance, you can see what seems to be a copse of trees as the snow blows and flurries. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted.
I'm going to... I can feel the ground underneath me, right?
Oh, yes. It's filled with soft packed snow, roughly to about ankle height. And
okay,
you feel I'm saying you're in your normal outfit, correct?
That's funny how you say that, Ace, and your ad comes on, and it's snow.
Yeah, it is snowing.
Oh, yeah, I know. I put the snow up.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I was a little fancy, I do a little something sometime. I try to spice it up. But that is an accurate representation of what the weather looks like around you as a breeze begins to blow through. It is quite chilly, ma'am.
That's beautiful. I'm going to turn into a...
As you're standing there for a moment, because you take a moment to fill it in, all of a sudden, from what you can see, apparently, in the distance, you see a figure walking out of the copse of forest trees towards you.
Does it look like Adam?
I mean, he is wearing an all-black outfit and seems to be about the right height and stuff, but he's about roughly 200 feet away.
Oof. I'm gonna turn into a, what's it called? Damn it, fucking shit, an earth.
I don't know what that is. That's not in the bestiary at all. So
an earth elemental, and go into the ground and go towards them.
Ah. All right, so you're turning into a medium. Actually, no, you do small, correct, as elementals?
Yeah, I can only do small right now.
All right, and I'm assuming you have the stat block of a small elemental?
Well, no.
So you're turning into something that you don't know the stats of, which means I can just make up what I want.
No, I have it. I just don't know where I have it.
All right. Not a problem. All right. So with that, you do so. And you can easily, using Earth Glide, make your way to him fairly quickly. Because that's the ability that lets you move 30 feet underground per round.
Nice.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Very nice.
Okay.
So, yes,
Okay.
indeed. You are a small Earth elemental. You have dark vision. You have tremor sense. So, you can sense once you get within 60 feet his walking around, and you can come up right in front of him.
I'm gonna come up behind him, like 20 feet behind him.
All right. With that, you come up behind him.
Yeah.
All right.
And I just call his name, Adam. I just say Adam.
Ma'am, do you realize what languages you speak as an Earth Elemental?
I thought as my, in my wild, oh no, I haven't taken that one yet. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
Shame, shame, shame. So, as you understand, from Adam's perspective, he senses a tremor in the earth, and suddenly behind him, 20 feet away, an Earth Elemental popped up.
Oh shit, what did I do? Well, he knows I can turn into different things though, so if he attacks me, knowing it's me, he's attacking me.
I was gonna say, you see him actually holding a dagger in hand, two of them, one ready to throw and the other one kind of sideways to defend, and he's kind of yell to you. Actually, would you be able to understand him? Actually, yeah, you could understand him still. He's gonna yell to you in common. Are you Luna or are you a thing?
I'm gonna nod my head yes and try to spell my name out with my hands. Yeah.
If you would. Oh yeah, you don't have any of that. Just roll a d20 then. Let's see how this works.
That's an 18.
With a -1, so that's a 17. You are able to roughly sketch out Luna. It's a little rough,
Next.
but as the general letters. And as Adam kind of like walks over to you, sees like, all right, okay, that's fine. And you suddenly hear off in the distance. He actually said you might turn into something like this, as Get Kith is standing off about 30 feet away from you. Arms still bare to the elements, with his arms crossed.
Mm.
And you see him kind of look at Adam and says, so, are you going to fight and kill each other, or do we have a truce and we're just trying to survive?
I'm just looking because I can't talk. I'm gonna do a peace sign. Do I have hands? Do elementals
You have huge rock nubs. Because you're small.
Okay, I'm gonna just draw out the peace sign. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the snow. I'm gonna draw out a peace sign in the snow.
Roll another d20 check for me, please.
That's a 14. That's a 13 then.
You know, it looks like something. It's. I mean, if you squint your eyes a little bit, it kind of fits. It's kind of close.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. But with that, you see Adam kind of slowly put his daggers away. You see Getkith kind of just shrug his shoulders. So I haven't seen any of the others yet. So I'm assuming that they're somewhere around here also at a distance. But I could clearly hear the loud yell and you yelling to her, so here I am. Are we going to work together? Or do we just go our separate ways?
Can I cast a spell on them?
On who?
On both of them. I'm gonna do This is my proof that I am trying to help. I'm trying to work. If they want to take what I'm doing as a peaceful sign, because I can't help, and I already said I was being peaceful. This is my message that I'm working together with.
You want to cast Dispel Magic on them?
No, I want to cast a spell on them.
Oh,
I want to
spell.
cast.
I thought you said Dispel. I was going to say, I don't know how that's going to be a friendly thing. I don't know how canceling their magic in a hostile environment is going to work out.
No, I want to do Indoor Elements Communal.
Okay.
On all of us. And me, just in case I have to get out of my wild shape, you know what I mean?
You can do that, and they both can recognize what spell you're casting, so they don't do anything against it. Which they both kind of look a little relieved and says, that feels a lot better, actually. I guess druids are kind of overpowered.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, him and Getkith both kind of laugh about it.
Okay. It's just a jokey joke, I guess. It's a little
Very much
jokey joke.
so. And you see Adam look around and says, well, the first thing we probably need to do is find some type of way to get out of the elements, because this is only going to get worse. And it's almost as he says that, the wind begins to howl and pick up, and the snow begins to blow even more fiercely.
Is there a way that I can, like, create, like, a cave or something?
Can you as an earth elemental?
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, never mind. Let me see.
Well, until you know otherwise, we're going to say no. But with that, as you're sitting out there, they begin to trek looking for something in the distance towards the trees. Which Get kind of warns and says if they went towards the trees and they're also there, that's going to limit a bit of visibility and make ambushes a lot easier also. But it should help also cut through some of this wind. So you begin to walk that way. Adam goes with them. Are you following them?
Yep.
Excellent. As he's walking, Adam kind of asks Get, so who do you think is the person that we should focus on the most to try to take out the competition?
Oh, by the way, I don't create tremors. I don't create any sign that I'm present.
Oh, no,
under.
No, you normally don't because you went under, but they saw you go into the earth, so they're not fooling.
Oh, okay. It's only because earlier you said he felt the tremble underneath his feet, so I was...
I mean, he also has his own abilities, ma'am. You're not the only one with tremor sense.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind, then.
Thinking you special.
I'm trying to find out. I don't know.
And they kind of sit there and start talking about the other team leaders. Says, well, points-wise, I'd probably say the person that's the only real dangerous to really deal with would be Tyrun Ree and Ruby, since they're the only ones that if they get no points, it'll have the biggest effect on securing a higher spot for the rest of us.
How heavy am I as an earth elemental? I wanna...
You don't even know your weight, ma'am?
I don't think it has weight on here.
From what I can tell you, as a small earth elemental, you're roughly about 180, 200 pounds.
Damn. That's small. Okay.
You're small. Actually, no, correction. You are 80 pounds as a small one.
Okay. Then I'm just going to do a perception check just to look in the trees.
And you're
stuff.
short. You're only 4 feet tall.
Yep, you're tiny. You're 4 feet long. You weigh 80 pounds.
Itty bitty little person. But you can make a check like that. Make a perception check. You have a +4 instead of your normal perception.
That's an 18.
All right. With that, looking around the trees, you don't see anything, but you do hear, all of a sudden, this scream of what sounds to be a woman.
I look at them to see if they trust it. Because that's sus.
They don't make a move to do anything about it.
Ooh,
Okay.
You got a good sense of stealth.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not bad, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a bit stealthy as a huge rock. Well, mini rock.
I'm gonna move slow so I can gather snow just in case, because I'm gonna look really suspicious if I don't have snow on me.
Okay. You move slowly to gather a bit of snow to you to try to fit into the environment a bit more.
Yeah.
But as you continue walking for about another 30 minutes or so, kind of looking around, you see Adam all of a sudden put up his blades and kind of put his finger up to kind of say halt. And you can see roughly about 30 feet away or so, a red cape on the ground.
I'm gonna point to a different direction to try to avoid this. Yeah. No.
Okay.
No.
Let's see if they agree with you.
Mm.
Wow. I wasted natural 20s on this. That sucks.
Nice.
They agree with you. The dice gods have saved you and prepared you for this journey.
Didn't I tell you? I'm predicting. I'll be okay.
I mean, they could have been attacking you. It would have been way better, but I'll take this.
Mm-hmm.
Are you heading east or west from where you're going currently?
I would have pointed left because it's in front of us. I'll point left. Although left, I made the bad choice. Left was bad last time. I would have just instinctively gone with left.
Okay, so you're heading west. If you're heading north and you go left, that's west. So they head out towards the west, circling around it. What's the order that you're marching in? Are you first, second, or third?
I want to be the middleman.
You want to be in the middle?
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, Adam...
If they knock me out, they're just going to have to deal with the weather. Who wants to do that?
I mean, Kith is in front of you, and then Adam is behind, guarding your rear.
Nice. Giggity.
Never mind, I had a joke, but I'm not going to say it.
Shame and disadvantage permanently on you all. With that, as you trek through it, you notice that seems to be gone. And heading up, you notice that Adam kind of points down and kind of shows that there seems to be a small semicircle of what seems to be dropped blood that is frozen in the snow.
Oof.
Oh, God.
That's a perception check for anything else around here.
Okay. Make that perception.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my perception is so poor. That's a 17.
You don't seem to notice anything else, though you notice that the trail seems to lead back off towards the northeast from where you are. And you can actually see now, if you look around and follow it, you can see the blood trails following that way. And you'll also see there seems to be some cut marks on the trees nearby. It looks to be like blade strikes.
Can I do a perception check in the trees?
Your perception check covers the trees, ma'am. That's why you notice the blade strikes.
All right. That's understandable. Well, I'll let them choose what to do.
They seem to look slightly confused. As roughly about an hour and a half has passed at this point. And you are hungry, ma'am. Even in your elemental form, you can feel the hunger pains, because you have not eaten since last night.
I'm going to just eat some of my mix. I'm sure I still have.
As an elemental, you think that you have your normal clothing and things like that available to you.
Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Is there anything that looks edible around here?
Make a survival check.
I'm gonna go hunting. Oh, my survival would be for my element. Let's see. I can use my survival, or I have to use the elemental survival.
You have to be using your own.
Okay,
Your
cool.
mental abilities are still your own because you're not
Okay.
polyglot. Just your physical abilities you can't really change.
Wait, but because I would have different eyesight, my perception would be different.
That is correct. You have different optical lenses.
Got you. Okay, survival. That's it. So 22.
Okay. Survival wise, you think that you could probably find some nearby roots or berries that you could probably sustain on if you didn't want to try to hunt down an animal. But that would take you the better part of another hour.
I can maybe hunt down an animal while we're going. And maybe eat some berries on the way. Or do I have to choose one or the other?
I mean, you would have to spend an hour foraging for food.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hunt. Because if I hunt for something, I might be able to get something so I can share.
They seem to be completely confused about what the hell you're doing because you're walking off in a different direction.
That's fine. I know where they are. I'll be fine.
All right.
I'm just gonna point to my tummy and rub it. Yeah.
Which Adam looks confused and Gethkis says she's hungry. And you just see Adam facepalm his head and just shake his head like, hungry now? Alright. And they seem to be investigating the scratch marks in the blood. Trying to see how fresh it is, the direction they went, what might happen, trying to parse things together.
That's fine.
Alright.
Don't go missing.
Don't go missing. I like
Come
how
on
you're
now.
worried about them.
I guess I shouldn't be, huh? But, you know, it would suck to be alone.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
It is what it is.
So do I find, like, rabbits or a deer or something?
You're too slow to catch all of them for the most part, but you can gather a lot of, like, berries and stuff in your kind of larger hands and kind of just bite through them. Eat that and the branch. It's a little weird.
Okay. Do I have enough to satisfy myself and give some to the,
You do find a bush that if you were to take it off, that was kind of covered by the higher foliage taking up most of the snow, it seems to be fresh and just chilled berries.
Okay, but like good berries, I know I probably know, right? I'm not gonna poison myself.
You don't have herbology. I will say with your survival check that's good enough, you would know that these are not poisonous berries.
Okay, cool beans. All right, I'm gonna just take them back. Take them back.
All right. While you're gathering all those, let's see here.
No. No, I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that was a natural 20. That's a 20. That's a 24 then.
Nice. With that, you can see slightly off in the distance. You can hear the sounds of battle of what sounds to be metal on metal ringing out, and what sounds to be male voices.
male voices, is it coming from the direction that Get and Adam were?
It's coming from the opposite direction, actually.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it.
All right.
Yeah. Well, do the voices sound familiar?
From this distance, you can't clearly tell, but you can just hear it echoing through the forest.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Adam and Get and tell them, pretend that I'm fighting somebody, and that I point to my ears and tell them that that's what I heard. Yeah.
Ironically, when you go to do that, they're not there.
No! Footprints. Where are their footprints?
You do see a lot of footprints in the area. Survival check if you want to try to track them by their footprints.
Yes, I want to do that. Jesus Christ. Survival. That is a 19.
A 19 total.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, you are able to slightly parse out, looking around at everything for it, that they seem to have headed back towards following the blood trail.
Okay, I'm gonna follow then.
All right. Ironically, as you follow, from what you can see, you then find your way eventually back to the red snippet of cape that you saw, which now looking at it closely, you can see that they're looking at it and examining it and seeing a bit of blood beneath it. It looks like it's the same cape that Ruby wears.
Aww. That's sad.
It is what it is.
Are they eliminated then? Can I assume that they're not here anymore?
You could. Who am I to tell you what to assume?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're more than welcome to do that.
I know I'm here, right? They can see that I've come back.
Yeah, they see you.
Okay, and I hand them berries.
And they kind of just look at you and kind of shake their head like, we're fine.
Okay, then I just shove the rest down my face and just eat them really fast before I pretend like I'm fighting, and then I go to the other side and pretend like I'm fighting back, and then I say like, I point to my ears, and then I point to the direction that I heard it. Yeah.
And you just see Adam said, do you speak weird person? I don't know what she's trying to say.
I'm going to talk and see if they understand the languages I'm saying. Which would be Terran.
Mm-hmm, because that is the language of the Earth peoples. So you're going to speak Terran at them?
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, let's see. Do one of them actually speak Terran? Let me double check.
Most likely not.
Have their languages memorized. Adam does not. Adam is thoroughly confused by what you're saying. So is Getkith. They do not speak Terran. They still don't know what the hell you're saying, but you're saying it with a lot of energy.
I shrug my shoulders and just wave them off. Ah.
They just shrug at that, and then all of a sudden you see an arrow hit Getkith.
Ooh?
Yep. You see them kind of both look up and look around, but you see nothing but white snow.
Hmm.
Oh. With that, you feel an arrow hit you for 5 points of damage.
Ow, that hurts my soul.
And from what you can see, the arrow has white feathers fletched on the end of it, and seems to have snow that was covering it when it hit you, to kind of keep it camouflaged. But it hits you from roughly the eastern direction.
Earth elementals cannot move Earth beyond their own body. That is very sad.
You're just a whack elemental.
That's rude. That's rude.
Hey, it is what it is.
It's very rude.
All of a sudden, you see another arrow hit you. Actually, it was just one. Wait, what is your AC? It's not that high. I'm pretty sure.
AC 17.
Oh yeah, those both hit you then. Never mind. I forgot you're a little bitty guy. Never mind. They're fine. Got me over here thinking like you something big or something like that. 2 more arrows slam into you for, that is 7 and 8 for 15 damage. I believe that reverts you back to being just good old Luna in the cold.
Yeah, sad. Very
You'd
sad.
be ever so kind at taking that damage, since you've been taking damage. Would you roll 3 d20s for me, ma'am, and make concentration checks to see if you maintain your concentration on endure elements?
Okay. That's so hurtful.
I mean, it's not like people are trying to compete and take you out of this competition at all.
How dare they? They should want to save me because I'm special, right? Yeah.
Not see the chance to take out 2 of the top 3 people.
Concentration.
Yes, ideally just add it'll be your spell level to it, for lack of a better word for you.
My spell what?
Ideally your spell level. You are a level what, druid?
I'm a level 8 druid.
Which means you get a +8.
Okay, well I got an 18, an 18, and a 19.
And then you're good. You maintain your concentration. But, out of the extra damage, because 5, 15, 20, so an additional 7 points of damage rolled over into you.
Nice. That's rude. Right? Okay.
To which Adam and Kith have gone back to back, trying to get a better field of vision of everything.
I shall also get in there.
So you're going to go back to back to back.
Yeah.
Okay, well, make yourself a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay, let me just do my total.
Oh, God, oh, no, never mind.
What do you mean, never mind?
Not for you, ma'am. You're not the only person in the situation.
Okay, hold on. I was just making sure I have what my hit points are, so I don't forget first.
And this new stuff is amazing, especially mixed with ginger beer.
Nice. Hold on.
It's an herbal type of liqueur, which is neat.
Okay, that's a 23 for my. Oh, you said at disadvantage. Never mind.
Need to get some better music to fit with this.
Yeah, that's a 23.
All right. So your 23 is fairly good. Which, with that, from what you can see, you look like you saw a figure roughly about 30 feet away behind a tree, but it's hard to tell because the snow has picked up to almost blizzarding levels. It's hard to see anything for sure. And Adam yells out that he sees somebody ahead of him.
Ahead of him, so we're surrounded?
That's what he's saying.
Okay, I'm going to prepare my spell. Hold on. What was my spell? The flame sphere. I'm gonna prepare that.
Okay. So you're going to ready in action, so to speak.
Yes.
All right. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to help. So, as you're kind of sitting there doing that, all of a sudden, from what you can see, these kind of little beams of energy and light come flying through the trees, kind of swerving in between them. And they kind of spiral around and they slam into you.
Me?
Yep, ma'am, doing 15 points of damage total. Actually, correction. 20 points of damage total, because it's 5 of them.
20?
Yes, ma'am.
20
They do 1d4 points plus 1, and there were 5 of them.
My heart. That hurts my heart.
Your heart can take it.
I'm going to turn back into an elemental, and go underground and go in that direction.
Okay.
And see if I can sense where anybody is beyond the Adam and Get.
And you're going towards the direction you were facing, which would have been south.
Yeah.
Or were you facing east, where you got shot from originally?
Oh, man.
Because you got attacked from the east first, and then you got attacked from the south this last time.
Yeah, I feel where I had gotten attacked from originally is where I would be looking.
Okay, so you're heading east? Cool. All right. Yeah. How far that way do you head? Do you just move your full movement of 30 feet?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, until I either can't move anymore or can sense them.
All right. Well, you'll move the 30 feet and you won't sense anything in the 30 feet, other than Get and Adam still. Are you moving that way again?
Yeah.
Okay. This time you could double move if you want to, a full 60 feet, which will give you 90 feet away from them, and you still won't feel anything.
I'm going to look other places too then.
Well, you're underground, so you're just moving in a different direction because you can't see the surface.
Yeah, I'm going in the direction where I feel Getkith saw somebody.
All right, so you're going to be moving from where you were, which is east, to the north.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're kind of out there, and now you're moving in this wide track, and suddenly you feel a ping on the edge of everything.
On the edge of everything? What do you mean?
On the
like
edge with your movement, you feel a ping kind of just on the edge of almost 60 feet away, northwest from you. Continue in the direction that you're going.
Okay. I'm going to try to stand right underneath them and do the spear.
Well, you can
right
move over them, but you'd have to double move. And when you transform, you don't have any of your things. You literally full body transform into that thing, including your weapon.
No, I'm saying, okay, but I can still cast spells when I'm in wild shape, is what I'm saying. So if I were, okay,
so you're saying that you were holding the flaming spear this entire time?
The hold? Yeah. Wait, would I not have been able to while I was moving?
You would not have been able to do that and then transform into the elemental.
Okay, then never mind. I will just cast it when I get there.
Okay, so you'd have to double move to get there. Unless, are you waiting until you get in range, or are you waiting until you're underneath him to cast it?
I'm waiting until until I get into range, because I don't know if they can sense me underneath them like Adam could.
Okay. And what's the range on your spell?
Dang.
I'm asking, knowing your shit.
My range.
Your range. Ooh.
Oh, 100 plus 10 per level, so 180.
All right. Well, you're far within range then, from where you can sense him immediately. So you're casting your spell there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see if he can make it. Oh, that's not bad. What's his total? That is a total of 19s. That beats your DC.
Ooh, barely. Barely.
Then he takes, what, no damage, I think? Or is it half damage? I think it's no damage.
Yeah, negates the damage.
He takes no damage as a huge flaming spear blooms into the spot where he was standing.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's all right.
And suddenly you hear the sounds of combat behind you. Actually, no, because you're underground. You wouldn't hear that. Never mind.
No, I wouldn't hear that.
You hear nothing. Oh, hello, son. Right.
Okay, while you're saying goodnight to him, I have to go pee.
You go pee. It'll be fine. What's going to happen next won't really be changed because you're in a different spot.
Yeah.
For those that are watching at home, all of a sudden, you see around Adam, in front of Adam, actually appear Kyle's body as he's taking a huge swing at Adam because he was invisible in full body armor and everything. Which means that Adam does not get his dexterity bonus, which is kind of what he needs a lot of.
Man, Ruin's so glad he can't be freaking surprised attack at all. Unless they're higher level than 12.
Let's see what that comes out to. That's gonna be... Actually, no, with his bonus, that's a 23 to hit. That's gonna hurt. Kyle hits like a brick. And is he? I don't know if he does that. Is he one of those? Hold on, let me double check because this will add extra damage. Where's Adam's stats? You know, you'd think as much as I had to see Adam, I would remember some of this, but nope. Oh, luckily he is not. So he has saved quite a bit of extra damage that Kyle would have banged onto him. Oh, that is 7 plus. Oh, okay, so that's 13 points of damage for the first hit.
Oh.
Oh. And that second one is also going to hit. 13. Oh, God. That's 17. So that's 30 points of damage Adam takes instantly from 2 huge swipes.
Being a rogue fighter, that's gotta suck.
Oh, it hurt. It hurt in the worst way. Adam is not looking good as he goes from looking quite fine to looking fairly injured from that surprise attack.
Hey, I mean, that means Ruin can down him in 2 hits. If he gets 1 crit.
All right. And with that, you see that all of a sudden Git kind of stands up and kind of takes a deep breath as Tyree Run says, "Well done, Git. I'm sure that Luna is somewhere around here." Luna, you can't hear any of this because you're underground far away. And you see Git kind of put his hands together and says, "I give up." And all of a sudden he begins to glow and fades away. And in the stadium, Naomi and Ruin, you see Git reappear within the magical circle where Jace was standing. As the crowd seems in shock and boos, and some people even throw stuff as he walks back towards his team.
At that point, Ruin's gonna be like, I knew it.
Oh my god. For me? No, I'm just joking.
Ruin's just gonna literally be shaking his head because I knew it.
What do you know, Ruin?
Oh, well, what you don't know is Ruin was talking with Naomi about, like, basically how everything was going. He's just gonna be like, I knew it. So now the two top teams are literally singled out. Everyone from the lower ranks is just gonna get them.
With that just leaves Adam injured, dealing with Ty and Ty and Kyle, the Kyle himself, Kyle Rudavach III.
It's more than likely Ruby has been fatally injured since she hasn't come back yet.
All right. So with all of those shenanigans, what were you doing, Luna?
I was following that person with my sphere.
Yes, he's standing there, but then he ran outside of your range, so you're going to move to have it follow him?
Yep.
Can only move 20 feet, and even if you move that way and then move, it can't reach him. It's 10 feet away.
Fucking shit, man.
Throw a rock at him. A really big one.
I'm gonna pop my head up and see. I'm gonna just poke my head out.
If you're looking the way that you are from where you are, you can see what looks to be someone in white with yellow gold trimmed armor and a sword and shield running away from a flaming spear, which looks a lot like John.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just continue in that direction.
Over here. Well, you can catch up to him with your movement speed. You're faster than him if you decide to double move as an earth elemental.
For sure.
You won't be able to take any actions. Oh no, because you had a burrow speed of 20 feet. Never mind. You are slower than him. Never mind. He can outrun you.
Depressing.
Slow ass.
Well, then I will turn to look back towards where Gat and Adam were.
From where you are now, ma'am, you are roughly about 120 to 140 feet away.
Okay, then
You cannot clearly see them through the snow.
I'll drop my spear and go back in that direction underneath the ground.
Okay. Well, you can do that, which takes you 20 feet around, unless you're double moving, which would be 40 feet still.
That would be.
Cool. So that'll take you 3 turns to get back there. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. Well, that doesn't bode well at all. Also, you would have heard aloud, all of you would have heard, Get Kith has been eliminated.
Mm.
Did I hear that?
Everybody in the stadium would have heard it, and all the competitors would have heard it. Get Kith is the first elimination. But you would have heard it where you are also. Oh yeah, you're currently running around the school grounds at this point. You heard it. You're in like your 4th lap.
So yeah, it's always like odd.
It's all a part of the plan.
Seems like it.
Especially when Luna came over, aside from just Ruin's crime session.
But Get Kith is the first one that has been eliminated. You then hear next, Adam Ironvin has been eliminated.
Oh no! I abandoned them. I feel so terrible.
I mean, Adam was going to go down whether you wanted to or not. If you think about it, theoretically, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5 teams versus you 3.
I mean, for all you technically know right now, Luna, is you left them and then they got eliminated. The shame. The sorrow.
Yeah, I was trying to help and not die at the same time. I was trying to help where I could help, and that was underground.
Moving back towards him, you feel 2 different presences that are standing back in that area. Actually, other than the fact that you magically heard that Adam and Get were gone, you would assume these were the same 2 in the same area.
Okay, then I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop my spear again.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. One moment. One moment. Un momento.
That's all well and cool.
Okay. I still have 3 level 4 spells, right?
I mean, you're asking me how many spells you have?
Yeah, when I held that one.
Oh, holding the spell means that you already attempted to cast it and then you just dropped it. That counts as using it.
Okay, never mind then. I will do the thunder spell.
The thunder spell?
Yes. Hold on. It is.
I was gonna say I need a whole lot more than the thunder spell.
Aggressive thunder cloud.
Let's see. Alright, ma'am, you do realize to cast a spell you need to see the sky. Like, most of your spells need line of sight.
Well, damn.
Yeah, like, honestly, even Flaming Spear technically needs line of sight for you to be able to use it. Because you
Wait,
can
no.
space ground when you're underground, but once it's cast, you can, I guess, to move it, but you just won't see where it is. You have to feel it.
Use the force.
Then let's do. I'm gonna pop up in within. Hold on.
Ma'am.
40. 40.
What are you doing?
45. I'm trying to see how close I can get to do Binding Earth. How close I can get to do my spells. For Binding Earth first, and then Aggressive Thundercloud. I want to be able to get close enough that I can see them and cast my spell, but not close enough to where they can, like, where I'm within their range, you know, that I know of. So
to get close to them, you'd have to be 55 feet away to do Binding Earth.
Okay. I'm going to get within 55 feet.
And it only works for one creature, ma'am, so which one are you casting it at?
Which ones are they? Who and who?
I mean, are you going up so you can look at them?
Yeah.
Alright, so if you're looking at them, you'll see Kyle and you'll see Tyree run.
I don't know who's faster, so I'm gonna do Tyree run.
Tyree is in what seems to be robes and a cape, whereas Kyle is in a huge set of armor.
Let's go with Tyree run then.
Okay. So you're attempting to cast a spell at him?
Yeah.
And you're gonna do it while you're still as an earth elemental, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Why do you what? Is that okay? Is that all right?
Perfectly fine, ma'am. I'm merely making sure so that way I understand the situation as they would see it so they can react accordingly.
Okay.
Because as you would understand, Ty is a magic user.
Okay.
So let's see if he can recognize the spell that you're casting at him because you're out in the open.
I mean, my head is out in the open.
I mean, your body would have to be out there for you to have the room to cast a spell, remember? You have to move your arms and do the whole thing like Doctor Strange.
Oof.
You don't know how to sit still and cast a spell silently. Only one person in your team can do that.
Okay, Sam, so before I actually, like, go all the way through with this, can I cast it and then go underneath?
And try to hold the spell?
Yeah.
Ideally, trying to hold a spell like that is fairly tough because of the fact that you're normally holding it and looking for a trigger, not moving around with the spell. if that makes sense to you. Basically, you're casting almost the entire spell and holding the very last part in place mentally while holding up the incantation to let it go.
No, I'm saying after I cast it, like on.
I mean, if you want to cast it above ground and then make like a flaming spear continue to move, you can continue the spell that way with concentration. But to cast the spell, you'd have to be out of the ground and literally wave your hands around saying the spell, even in Terran.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to cast it and then hide so they can't shoot at me afterwards. I want to cast the spell.
That as a move action, though. You'd have to come up and move and then cast. You can't move and then do an action and then move again because you can only do one or the other. If that makes sense to you. You only have a move action and a standard action, and you use move to get out of the ground, standard to cast a spell, and you don't have another action to go back underground. That'd be on your second turn.
Okay, all right then. Okay, all right. I'm just being skittish. I'm just scared. I'm just being nervous.
Understandable. It's just action economy, man. Welcome to learning to play the game all the way. Action, spellcaster action economy can suck at times.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just cast the spell since I'm already up and I'm already casting it. Just go through with it. All the trigger.
He can see you. That is a 28 to his spellcraft check to understand what spell you are casting.
Oh, for sure.
So he knows exactly. You're casting, you said Thundercloud?
No, I'm casting Binding Earth. If I cast Binding Earth, isn't that a... Oh, never mind. One creature it's only one creature. Yeah.
Alright, so he sees that. He is going to try to meet your DC. Is that a reflex save?
Yeah, DC 16. Wait, Fortitude.
Oh, it's a Fortitude save?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
You had a better chance with reflex.
Damn it!
Okay, so what happens if he gets it? Then nothing happens to him.
Damn. Okay. If target fails, it's hard to blah 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 blah. I don't know. It negates. DC 16 Fortitude negates. That means it negates.
That is correct. Nothing bad happens.
Damn. Very sad.
I mean, you know what? Those are the spells that you picked, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. It's a level 2, so I'm not terribly upset about it.
All right. So with that being said, he's going to see you and Kyle is going to see you.
Uh-huh.
Because you're now up and available, and he is going to... What would he hit you with?
Nothing, because he's so kind.
Actually, you know what? You're going to see him raise his hand and kind of slice his sword out the air. And then... 1, 2, 3... There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 points of energy blast through the sky, aiming at you.
Oof.
Alright, that is... That's 15 points of damage, which knocks you out of elemental form again. And you take 2 points as they roll over to your human form.
Forget you, man.
On the bright side, the other ones that hit you did less damage. Those only do 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 points of damage.
So 12 points in total?
Actually, wait for the second one. I forgot because she has 5. 1, 2, 3. So Tyree hit you with some of those, and those that hit you that he hit you with, those did 15 points of damage total. The other one was 5 that hit you from the other direction, and those did a total of 11, 6, 8 plus 5, 13 points of damage. So as Luna, you took 15 points of damage as Luna.
Ooh. That leaves me with 41 points. Oh my god. I'm getting destroyed.
And at that, you see Kyle is running towards you as Ty runs out. You know that you can give up at any time, correct?
I just say yes back in Terran. I do know. Yes, I do know.
Okay. You said yes, I do know.
Yeah. Oh no, not in Terran. I'm me now. I'm just gonna say yeah, I do know. Thank you.
All right. Well, it's your turn. You have Kyle running at you, though Kyle cannot close the full distance, but he's close. Kyle, by the time this ends, will be 15 feet away from you.
I'm just turning back. This is my last one.
Okay.
You know, it's worth it not to die. I'm gonna just turn back into the earth elemental and go deep underground.
All right. How far is deep underground? Because you can move 20 feet.
Then 20 feet underground. Wait, can I double move actually?
No,
Or
because
no?
you're casting a spell. Well, you're actually...
Wait.
No, technically Wild Shape doesn't count as a spell, so you could double move.
Yeah, I'm gonna double move down. 40 feet
All right.
under.
And you are 40 feet under.
I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just sit out here and meditate until the hours are up and we go to the different elemental place or whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right, so your plan is to wait it out?
Yep. I'm just gonna sit here and meditate.
Then while you're doing that, you suddenly hear... After about roughly 20 or so minutes, you hear Ruby Rose has been eliminated.
Aww. That's okay.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, you hear John d'Arc has been eliminated.
Nice.
And then for the next hour, you don't hear anything until the chime goes off. And suddenly there's a flash of light, and you are now sitting. Who would like to roll a d6 for me?
Can I do it?
Oh no, you don't get to decide your own fate.
I was like, I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Roll again, please, because the 6 is the wasteland that she's in now.
Nice.
5.
All right, it's a 5. Excellent. You are now suddenly in your rock form, standing on top of a blazing dune of sand as the sun is beating down on you. You immediately are feeling extremely hot.
I'm going to go underneath into the sand.
The grounds themselves feel even hotter. I'm going to need a fortitude save from you using the fortitude of the earth elemental.
That is a natural. No, that's a 24. 24.
A 24 total.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. You are feeling the heat, but you are maintaining for now.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, at this point, you only have to do it once. Yeah, you're fine for now.
Can I go further?
You're fine.
Sorry, go ahead.
now. No, I was just laughing. You're fine for now.
Mm-hmm. Can I go further down to see if it's any cooler?
You find that you can only go roughly about 60 feet down before you run into what seems to be some type of worked stone earth.
Okay, and then I'm gonna... Wait, isn't Endure Element still working on me, though?
Ideally, it's a concentration spell. It would have dropped when you did the spear.
Okay, okay.
The only reason I didn't make you roll anything for the cold is because you weren't there long enough.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more Endure Elements, then.
Okay. You're going to try to cast that underground. Because remember,
I mean,
you
it's
have
on-
to do the whole movement and everything, and you can burrow underground, but it's a big difference between casting a spell underground and moving underground. But if you want to try it, I'm more than willing to let you try, but you're going to have to roll
Yeah.
for it.
I do want to try. What would I have to roll?
I'm going to ask you to roll a concentration check at disadvantage.
The concentration check is my spell level.
Yes, so
Or-
basically your spell level of 8 at disadvantage.
Oh, that was a 10 and a 20, so I got 18.
Not a problem. 18 total.
Yes.
From your to see if it worked. 15 plus. Endure Elements is a level 1 spell or a level 2?
It's a level 2.
Then that would fail with the 18.
Aww.
You can try again though. This just burns one of your spells.
No, I'll just sit it out.
Okay.
I'll meditate. I'll meditate on cooling myself off. See if that helps me at all. It'll train my meditation skills either way.
I like that energy. You hold on to that.
I shall.
Let's see here to make sure that I'm reading this correctly of what happens next. Cool. You're good for about an hour. Now I'm going to need another fortitude save.
I got my... That's a 18.
An 18 total.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. You're good then. For now.
Yeah. Stop. I'm gonna be okay the whole time.
I mean, you're good. Is there anything that you're doing in the next 10 minutes?
No.
Cool. Because the temperature is significantly rose, and you're going to need another fortitude save at this point.
Oof.
Welcome to the desert sands. Well,
That's
you
a
don't-
25.
You don't technically know where the hell you're at. A 25? Good.
Yeah.
You're solid. That's 20 minutes in. At 30 minutes, I'm going to need another fortitude save.
I'm going to go back up, poke my head to see if anybody's out here.
You don't see anybody, but the sun is high in the sky and it is blazing heat. Like everywhere you look, you see heat rising off of the ground and kind of waving like a mirage.
Well, while I'm up, I'm going to do an Endure Elements and then go back down.
Okay, see, you're good. See, that's all you need. You are good then for now.
Good.
Sadly, you aren't the only one. So you're going to wait out the rest of the hours here?
Yep.
All right, so you're good. And that means the next, well, technically it'd be 2.5 hours. Another actually a D4 this good time if somebody would roll that for me.
D4. D4. D4.
It's been a while since I've had to use a D4.
Bringing
All
out the
fall into the
D4.
They've all fallen to the bottom of my box.
You better give me a good place.
2.
All right. All of a sudden, you see yourself in what seems to be a 200-foot circular, seemingly stone-worked room. And in the center of this circle, leaving only a strip of roughly around 10 feet around, is boiling lava. You are sweating immensely, and you can feel the heat burning over you. And as you're there, you see the others pop in. You instantly take 2 points of fire damage. And I'm going to need a fortitude save, and they need them too. Oh, actually, no, you're... Oh, no, because you're breathing it. Never mind. You're good on the fortitude save for the heat, but you just take that from breathing in the hot air.
Ew. How many people are there?
From what you can see, the remaining people that are still there, you can see that there is Kyle, Tyree Run, Ava, and that's it. Oh, Ignos also.
Am I able to go through the walls?
You cannot go through worked stone as an earth elemental.
Damn.
But, I mean, you're still in your elemental form, so you got those hit points. Immediately you see Ty and them coughing, and they point towards you. And Ava and Ty raise their hands, and they're gonna cast Magic Missile again,
Fucking shit.
which is gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That is. That's 4, 8. That's 9 of those all together.
I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me.
That is 31 points of magic missile damage as from Ava 5 and from Ty 4, sparks of energy fly out and circle through the room and slam into your form.
You said 30?
31.
31.
Actually, wait,
Ooh.
math correctly, 32.
Big boy numbers.
23 points of damage plus 9 because you get a 1 for every single magic missile that hits you.
Wait, say that again?
The missiles did 23 points of damage, and then every single missile that hits you does an additional 1 point of damage, and there were 9. Because magic missile does not miss unless you have some type of arcane magic to block it.
So that is 32 still, right?
You took 32 points of damage total.
Okay. Here's, is it my turn?
It is your turn. You would have turned back into Luna, and you have whatever hit points you have left. From what you can see, there's Kyle, Ava, and Tyree on one side, and Ignos kind of on the other, breathing hard as he seems to be struggling.
I'm going to cure serious wounds.
All right.
$1 point per caster level.
Also, would you make a concentration check for me about your endure elements, since you took a significant amount of damage?
Concentration, you said?
Yes, please.
That is that 27.
Oh yeah, you maintain it. Fuck their damage.
Nice. Oh, hold on. All right. What 8s look like again? Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you cast what? Cast your cure. You get your hit points.
Hold on. I heal 27 points.
Nice. You can now see that they cast their spells. Kyle is charging towards you.
I'm pulling out. Hold on, I forgot what it's called.
Though from what you can see, it's so hot that Kyle's armor is starting to glow as the metal heats up.
Oof.
And it is starting to steam as it looks uncomfortable as he's running towards you.
Oof. I'm bringing out. I'm bringing out Flame Blossom. Yeah, I'm bringing out Flame Blossom.
All right. Even as you bring out Flame Blossom, you look at the metal on the tip, and it is starting to glow hot as it's so hot in here.
Okay.
Which, if you didn't have Endure Elements, you feel like you would be feeling the heat also a lot more than you are.
Nice.
All right. Kyle is going to continue to charge at you. Actually, yeah, Kyle's dumb enough. He's going to try to overrun you with the combat maneuver. He's not just going to charge. He's going to try to knock you over and into the lava.
Nice. Thanks. That's so nice.
That is a 25. Does that beat your CMD?
I have a 19 for my CMD. So
that
yeah.
does beat your CMD. He is going to hit you and knock you back 10 feet to the edge of the lava.
Oof.
But because he didn't roll higher, that's as far as he could push you. But now Kyle is in front of you. That's all his movement moved up. And right behind you is the circle of the lava that's on the inside of this circular room.
Okay.
Let me see. That is... Oh, that is... that is bad. You suddenly hear... Ignos has been eliminated.
Nice. How many people is that now left?
It's just the 4 of you in this room.
Nice.
There is Ava, there is Ty, and there's Kyle, and there's you.
Okay, I'm gonna ready a reflex to move out of the way if somebody tries to, or to like try to push them out the way, just to maneuver myself out of the way of like being pushed into lava.
That is a. You're going to try to reposition yourself. Because you basically are trying to let him charge into the lava, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That would be a CMB check that you're readying, because it's a combat maneuver.
So I add my CM bonus to what I roll.
You would if he tries to charge you, but I can save you the promise he's not about to try to charge you with your bit back to the edge of the lava.
Okay, cool.
Kyle's stupid. He's not that stupid.
Okay, cool.
Plus, he has the advantage right now. He has no reason to want to.
Well, just for any attack, then I still be ready, right?
You can attempt to ready that, but if he's not moving towards you, I don't know how that would help you.
Just to be prepared because they look like they want to hurt me?
I mean, they're going to attack you, yeah. But if you want to try to reposition, you can't do that. That's just your AC. You can take a total defensive action, which would boost your AC temporarily, where you go fully on the defense and take no other actions.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is your acrobatics score? How many ranks do you have in it? What's your acrobatics skill level at?
Skill level. I have a total of 4. I don't know where I would find my skill level though.
That's what I was talking about, the 4. In that case, this adds a +6 to your actual AC using total defense, but you can't move or take any actions.
Okay, I got a 24 to my AC then. Wait, my total defense? That's AC?
Yeah, that would be your AC.
Okay.
All right. In that case, Kyle is there, and Ty is going to say, "Finish her!" Kyle is going to go into a rage, and he is going to attempt to attack you twice.
Oh my god, I've lasted this long. I've got it.
Because Kyle is a barbarian also.
I know.
All right, the first one will be a 27 to hit. And the second comes out to a 20 to hit, so the second one misses. But the first one hits.
The first one definitely
you are also a spellcaster, aren't you?
I am.
Let me double check to be clear about this, because it is... Oh, you actually are saved from that. Never mind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, really? Oh my god.
You take 22 points of damage from his greatsword that he swings at you. As it glows, but it doesn't glow anymore. How
many points?
22 points of damage. As the second swing misses.
Oof. Okay. Okay. All right then.
This would now make it your turn, as Ava and Ty aren't firing at you because you're so close to the lava and they don't want to hit Kyle.
How far away can I move from the... Well, actually, let's just...
If you move more than 5 feet, he's going to get a free attack at you.
Okay.
But you could take a 5-foot step diagonally away from the lava.
I'm going to... I'm still gonna take total defense. I'm still gonna take total defense.
Okay. Kyle is gonna hack at you again then. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Let's take these one at a time. See how that goes. That is 20 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm out. I had 14 left.
Then you won't take the second one because he's not that much of a savage to try to kill you. And as you fall unconscious, you hear Luna Shadir is eliminated.
I lasted long enough, right? Yeah. I could have done a healing spell, but that's okay.
And while she's doing that, and you see that she's come back unconscious as healers run to her, you notice that the other three, well, Ruin, you would see this, and Naomi does. You see the other three kind of look up at themselves, and then you would see that Team Goliath, Kyle kind of sheathes his sword and says, "I give up." And it says that Kyle Rudabach III has been eliminated. And then you see that Ava says it. And then after Ava, it says that the winner is Ty Runri of Team Scorpion.
That's all right. That's respected.
They planned it all out. This is exactly what Ruin's gonna say to Naomi.
I think I survived longer than I survived longer than I thought I was. I thought Gatketh was gonna like me in the first half.
Like, oh, you want to mess around and talk to other boys? Get
No, he never said anything. It's not my fault I can't read his fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
Tahlu's just gonna be doing his exercise, be like, "Who the fuck is Team Scorpion?"
I mean, you will see that Xavier kind of loses for a second. It's like, didn't see that one coming. As he says it with a smile, because he's bet on Team Scorpion.
He bet all across the board is what he did.
You did. I mean, he made his parlays. You got to adjust, okay? And with that, they give out the scores that they have out there. The Team Scorpion gets 8 points. Team Supercharger gets 7. Team Goliath gets 6. Luna gets 5. Ignis gets 4. John gets 3. Ruby 2. And Adam 1. And Kith gets 0. For day 5. With that, you hear cheers as people are wilding, because technically you guys were at it there for just over 8 hours. About 8 hours and like roughly 2 minutes. As there's a bit of laughter and cheers, people are going on about things.
Why did I have time to heal before the other one, before the island?
Got that's 8 points. So they're at 32. That would put us barely in that 30 at best.
31 by my math.
So we're still in second place.
We should be in first because we should have overtaken Spellbind because they got 1 point taking them to 28. We got 5 points taking us to 31.
I must say, Adam was, I believe,
second to be eliminated.
Yeah, you're right.
Even if it was 2, it would only put him at 29 while we were still at 31.
Didn't I tell you we would just make it? We would just make it.
Points in
Just
calculated.
At this point, Rose is like, well, I mean, not bad playing teammates down.
We get to start first, right?
John got more points.
Ooh. So they get to go first.
No.
John on the lower level team.
John is Dragoon. He got them 3 more points?
Yep.
So they're at
most
5?
points they've gotten so far.
Yeah.
All right, coming up with the new totals as they're being ranked out for you guys. Actually, they're at a tie. Let's see which one gets the tiebreaker. By 1, they win it. Wow, not bad. All right, and I forgot to put y'all back where y'all belong. All right, and in the chat we will have the new totals, which come out to boom for the competition. The day 5 totals have Team Scorpion taking over first place by 1 point. 32 is MoonShadow has 31, Spellbind has 28. Team Ruby has 25, Team Supercharger 23, Goliath 15, Team Nightmare with 14, Dark Shadow with 14, and Team Dragoon with 5.
Ooh.
Yes, indeed. So while we reconvene for that, we'll take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be right back with the aftermath, and hopefully see if we get into the final event sometime soon.
Yeah.
I shall be your intermission entertainment.
Wait,
Oh
where?
God, we're all gonna die.
Where'd you put it?
I slapped it in
It's
the
in the
chat and the
Discord.
Discord.
Oh, oh, oh. Wait, I don't see it. Okay. It's fine.
BRB.
So I got a reply from Twitch today.
Son, it is 11:16. Try to hurry so you can get to bed. All right, all right, all right. And
So it
I'm
happened to where
back.
my brain farted, and yeah, thanks to being
Yeah,
sick for a month and a half, I forgot a lot of things.
I believe it. It's like Robert.
Like just recently, I started watching Kenichi, the Strongest Disciple again, and I
Okay.
was like, I don't even remember if I finished this the first time.
You
Love
did. We watched it.
Kenichi.
I was like, you did. We watched it. I know we did.
Kenichi's my guy. That was my dude.
Right.
One of the few protagonists that didn't annoy the hell out of me.
Yep. But when he got pissed, he got legit pissed.
Exactly. I like somebody who can go through the struggle. It's not bad. But if we're also speaking on new anime, there's a new sports anime that actually caught my attention that was kind of fire. Called Ayoashi. It's only got 4 episodes, but it was flame. It gives me Haikyuu vibes, except it's about soccer.
Oh, nice.
Yes, the international football, and it was fire.
Yeah. Football.
Yes, indeed. I binged 4 episodes of it today. It's quite
Hot
nice. And caught up on Spy Family, because that was fire too.
Right. Yeah. Take that, Ace. Hydra.
Oh, well, damn. Well, I mean, since you say so, I mean, it's the least that I could do is to go ahead and go and keep the party going. I don't hear that.
It's okay. Only reason because I popped one open earlier.
I'm actually nice because I now have. They finally got restocked on Stella ciders where I live, so I'm happy about that.
Nice.
You know what? I don't hear none of that shit because I got like, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bottles of liquor on my fridge, and I can't drink any of them motherfuckers right now.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem for now, and we'll hope for the future.
That is a medical problem right now.
I've got a couple mixers. I've got a bottle of Jameson, some American honey,
You don't need all that.
some Johnny Walker.
Hey, I'm gonna head over there and I'll pick it up for you. Right?
I got some Patron Silver.
Exactly. Like, here's what you do. Get you the address, you mail that to me, and then I'll drink it for you.
See, you that.
And he'll share with me. So
But
share
you know
with
what?
Ain't nobody say that shit at all.
I can't.
Wow.
I can't mail liquid, so I'll send you the bottle when I'm done with it.
Wow. Sharing is caring. Guys, what the heck? I feel so left out.
Poor Alex over there. Damn, I didn't even know y'all just don't like me like that. Damn.
Right?
I mean, there's a way to do it. Like I thought,
How you really feel?
Oh yeah, you can ship liquids, not internationally, but you can do it locally. There's ways. We can make it happen.
I got mine from actually. What is it?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm positive you
from
can.
Maine.
You just can't ship dangerous liquids.
Exactly. I got my spirits from Maine.
You can ship dangerous liquids, but that's a whole nother process.
And it cost a whole lot of money and a lot of back doors.
It actually just costs a background check and a couple of other things. But
Hey, shut up. Not all of us have good backgrounds, all right?
A round of backs is fine.
we had to jump through a couple of those hoops. When my mom's mother died, they still had old school drugstore ingredients, talking like in the early 20 drugstore ingredients. So we actually had pure glycerin and nitric acid for the making in-house of nitroglycerin for, well, I don't know what they made it for, but we had to go through a lot of hoops to keep that crap and be able to move it from Virginia down here to Florida.
Oh yeah, it's dangerous as shit.
Oh God, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, my dad's got nitroglycerin.
Not that nitroglycerin.
Yeah, that the nitroglycerin in pills, probably for heart medication, we're talking is, thousands of a gram in that compressed pill. No, we're talking
safer
like
than the bottles that if you just pour them together, things go boom.
Yeah, just throw that son bitch and you pray.
So what you're saying is something that no one in this room would allow me to touch.
Exactly. At least I wouldn't let you touch it near 50 feet of me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what if I promise to be really careful?
Hell no.
I mean,
That's not enough.
come on over, Inkog. I'm the same boat with you.
I'm gonna chop your damn hand off.
You don't know.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Incog. I know where you live.
Oh, okay. Well, that's him, not me.
Look, okay, I got ways to find you. I got people in Florida.
I'm not about to be in Florida for too much longer.
I got people in Georgia.
Look, we can track you too, Georgia, okay? But to get back into things, on the bright side, Luna, when you do come to, Naomi kind of is there for you and says that you did really good, but it looked like they were planning against you in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. At least the top teams.
That's understandable. I can't hold it against them, I guess.
I can't. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're only trying to get in first place.
Yeah, but I mean, how honorable is that? A 4v1.
I mean, okay, you're right. It's not honorable, but I still can't hold it against them.
I mean,
So I said you
technically
can't.
you
I
had a
can.
3v4 at one point.
I know. I just, consider maybe listening to what you're saying and being angry with you, but I don't have to. I don't have to be angry with my friend.
Fuck.
Though, from what you can tell, it doesn't look like Ignis was a part of their little plan. He was just also really good at survival. From the highlights that you would have seen that would play afterwards, you saw that Ruby got caught early by them, attempting to ambush her and was able to get away, but was hurt. But they did slice through her cape trying to get her. Kyle did, which is why it was left where it was. As Ruby was hiding nearby, hidden, trying to recover in a little alcove she made out of snow to try to survive.
Good for her.
John wasn't actually with them. John had just heard the sounds and was coming to investigate because John is that type of guy.
Aww.
And then as John was coming to see what was going on and maybe help somebody in trouble, you tried to drop a flaming spear on him.
I thought he was attacking us.
Literally wasn't John. That was Ava. Well, technically it was Ty and Ava. Ava hit you the first time because she has 5. And Ty has 4. And they had decided they knew that you could shift change, but more than likely they assumed you'd probably shift into something that could survive. And the bit tough, which would probably be an elemental since they have a lot of resistances. But they figured that with their range of their magic missiles, they could do enough damage to knock you out of it no matter what you change into. And they had enough shots they can just keep firing at you and had enough range to hit you before you could get away.
They were specifically aiming for me, though, right?
Yes, that's what they were saving their magic missiles for.
Okay.
How much do you feel, Scotsman?
I wouldn't have been helpful if I had just stayed there either way then.
I mean, you gave them something else to hit, and Kyle handled the rest. And they made Kyle invisible at first, which, as you can see, was highly effective.
I'm gonna go over and apologize to Adam and Get for doing the wrong thing, and not staying to fight instead of trying to go for the person.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't know that Get was part of their plan.
Does not.
I do not. No.
Do you go over
I
to
mean,
Adam,
I
or do. You go over
do.
to Get first, because they're not sitting together at all. They're in the opposite.
Oh, of course, Luna would go to Get first. I mean, you know.
As you would go over to the team, you'd hear Coles kind of turn and look at you with a smile and says, "Oh, it's team leader Luna. Seems that the plan went very, very well for you. Those elemental forms are just riveting."
I nod in recognition of what he's saying.
And Get kind of turns to you. Luna.
Yeah, I just want to apologize for leaving. I thought going underground and looking for the person shooting us would have been the best decision, and I didn't know you guys needed more support.
That's fully understandable. You did what you thought was best. We all did.
I nod my head. And if he doesn't say anything else, I'll just walk away.
He does not say anything else.
And I just walk away. And go to Adam and say the same thing.
Which Adam kind of pauses and says, "Were you in on it?"
Would I have recognized that they had a plan now?
You see the replays that's been playing on the replay monitor up ahead, so you'd see the part where Get says, "I did my part," and then eliminated himself.
On the way back afterward. Oh.
Oh, no. Wait, when I see that, I just turn and narrow my eyes at him.
He is already walking out of the arena.
Fucking traitor. No, and until literally just this moment, I didn't know Get Kith was in on it too, and I apologized to him for leaving him. Wow. Wow.
And imagine if he'd got the cheeks.
Wow.
Bonus.
Wow. No, but how was he trying to lure me to that place or something?
You are not fully sure.
I can't puzzle the pieces together. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, no, I didn't know. I of course didn't know that there was a plan. And now I'm finding out. I apologized to this person, and he could have said anything, and he just said, we made the best choices. Fuck that dude.
Everybody made the best choices that they could.
Fuck that dude. Is that what he says?
That's what he had told you. Everybody made the choices they thought were best.
Yeah, and I'm just telling this to Adam. And I'm kind of ranting about it because I'm just realizing, wow, I feel betrayed.
Happens to the best of them. But Adam just kind of looks at you and says, so you're sure that you didn't have anything to do with it?
I'm positive.
Okay, then. Then we apparently just got outplayed.
Yeah. Do you want to maybe make a pact for the island for our two teams? I mean, since we've been traveling together. Anyways.
He just kind of looks at you for a moment. Make a diplomacy check.
If Ruin can hear this, he's confused now at that point. Is he within shot of that earshot?
You can make a perception check a bit at disadvantage. It's kind of loud to hear. You need a great roll.
It's not to be against other people. It's just to...
Let's see, no, well, that was a nat 20. That's probably not going to help because that's not it. No, I didn't hear shit because I got a nat 1 after that. I went from both ends of the spectrum.
Then nope. You see them talking, but you don't know what they're talking about.
It's just like, I guess at that point, Ruin's just going to check on Naomi. Hopefully she didn't down that whole bottle.
She didn't. She actually hasn't taken any drinks of it. She's just been holding it.
Say, okay.
And while I'm saying this, I'm going to be like, my intention isn't to get anybody out before us, but make sure that we survive, since we are being targeted, or at least I am.
So is that diplomacy you're using, or are you lying and bluffing to him?
No, it's diplomacy. I'm telling the truth. I'm not looking to, get anybody out. My goal is to survive, period.
True, but this final battle is a battle royale. It's a fight to literally the last team standing.
Yeah, it's a fight to the last team. If anything, you would want to say at least until it comes down to the final straw, where it's us versus you.
Yeah, at least until the last straw. Because I feel like they're going to gang up against us again, and I don't feel as though that's fair.
Again, what was your diplomacy?
Oh, right. I got a natural 20. That's 28.
He's going to look at you for a minute. He's going to look back up towards where his team is sitting. And it just says, I'll think about it.
I nod my head and go to my team.
And as you see, kind of walking out of the stadium, Ty is being cheered as the one who won the event. There's kind of laurels being said, and people are cheering and laughing at the final standings and excitement about beginning the final trial. And you see that, and you see him kind of stand there, and you see him lock eyes and look over towards your team with a smile.
I'm just locking eyes with him in return.
Like he's planning something.
And you see him just kind of hold out his hand to you. with his palm raised.
Sense motive.
Okay.
That's a 22.
You see him hold out his hand, palm raised to you. It's generally a gesture when someone is beckoning to somebody or offering friendship. It's a gesture of camaraderie. When
Okay, but it
holds
doesn't
out a
seem
hand to
genuine.
you,
Doesn't seem genuine is what I'm doing a sense motive on.
he seems to be smiling at you, but you
Okay.
can't tell if his smile is real or fake.
All right. Detect magic.
You're going to cast a magic in this space because detect magic
No,
is a spell.
I had to. That's a casting thing. Okay, never mind.
Yes, ma'am. Detect magic is a whole spell that you have to raise your hands and say words, and energies fly around you as you try to detect any other magic in the area.
Okay. Can you roll for me? I'm gonna go for high. If I hit high, I'll shake his hand.
You want me
If
to
not,
roll for you?
yeah, because I don't want. Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, then I shake his hand.
You walk out there to go shake his hand? Because it's a walk of about 60 feet.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pace myself. I'm gonna go very naturally and walk towards him.
As out there, you hear people cheering and stuff like that. Like, yeah, whoa, whoa. As you get out there and you shake his hand, and he just kind of smiles and he gently shakes your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And just smiles the whole time.
I am not smiling. I am like just resting my face, resting bitch face, if you will.
And through his smile, you hear him whisper the words, I really expected better.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he kind of lets go of your hand and kind of turns his back to you and begins like raising his hands to the crowd and getting to cheer more.
I'm just gonna walk back to my team.
And the first thing, as soon as you get back, Naomi says, why did you go out there to him?
At that point, everyone's gonna be like, yeah, I kind of agree with her on that one.
I'm gonna say honor and then stand like a superhero.
Honor.
Naomi and Ruin both equally look at you like, the fuck?
Like at that point, like, he's the most inhonorable bastard I've seen.
I'm just gonna continue standing and looking to nothing. Being stoic.
Well, Ruin's gonna go back to his drink. He's just like, damn.
Stoic.
And then you just hear Naomi say to Ruin, would Artemis have shaken his hand?
Hell no, she probably would have freaking glared daggers at his ass. And would have
Well,
said
I'm
smart and reply.
I'm not Artemis.
And then
Come
would have
on.
walked away.
Do I hear this?
Past him.
Oh yeah, they're just saying it all in front of you.
Yeah, I'm saying it loud. I don't give a shit.
That's so that hurts Luna's feelings. I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna say, am I Artemis though?
No, obviously you don't got a bow.
All right then. All right.
Scimitar.
I'm who I
Where's
am.
your hood?
Don't question me. Don't question
Your
me.
skin
Let
color
me
is completely different. You have horns. She does not.
Is Tahlu alive yet, or still?
Actually, I was going to say, make a fortitude save at disadvantage. We need to see the condition that you're actually in. Actually, it would be triple disadvantage at this point.
Yeah, much running and stretching. At that point, it was like,
You've literally been working out the vast majority of the day, including the food break he let you take. You had to take it while basically running in laps.
running at laps while doing push-ups. Just
Like, you haven't stopped moving since he told you can move. You've been constantly moving ever since. All of your scales burn in places you didn't even knew that you had.
For 8 hours? The whole time?
Oh, just
My
over
total-
9 hours. Almost 9 hours. Well, just over 8
My-
hours.
The whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh honey. Oh honey. Oh.
yeah, so, yeah, that's his fault. He did it to himself.
My total is
What you get?
a 17 total.
With triple disadvantage? Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got lucky.
With that, you're still conscious. but all of your body hurts. Like from the neck down, everything just burns when you move, including breathing, just ever so more than slightly. And while you're laying there on the grass in the quad, Xavier just kind of looks over you and says, "You know what? This was a good first day."
Rest in peace.
Can I go and check on my team?
You can. Do you move more than quarter speed?
What's that?
Do you move more than quarter speed?
I think Tahlu moves as much as he can without hurting himself.
You basically move 5 feet a turn without hurting yourself.
I know at that point, I guess Ruin's just like, I don't know. That was everything. You know.
Which, at that rate, you all make it from the arena back to the room before Tahlu does.
I'm gonna check on Tahlu on my card.
Ruin's not
You'll
even
see him
aware.
on your card, moving very slowly towards the room.
Okay. I'm going to. What time is it?
At this time, from when you all started, it's been technically
It's
been
like dawn. So it should be like
counting that it started officially at 6. Ooh,
It's 2:00 in the afternoon,
Ooh,
maybe
just
3.
after 2. By the time you got back from the Coliseum, it's about 2:30.
Can Wanda like try to make a big meal for Luna when she gets back from the side?
Thank you. That's okay.
If you want to go
done.
grab food from the cafeteria, but you don't have any real way to cook here.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll grab nice shit, really nice
Make tea?
food, like gourmet-ish.
Not a problem. I was actually about to say, what has Sin and Wanda been up to in this time?
right.
Yeah.
9 hours have passed, pretty much.
Well, Wanda, for the most part, would probably just have stayed in the room, depressed and angry, and a little bit hungry. But then cheered up once the tournament ended and gotten back to her usual cheerful self and went and got food for Luna, because niceness.
Viable. Sin, if I remember correctly, you were doing something of the same.
Yeah.
Depression buddies, staying in bed all day.
We could, like, chat and talk about
there was
stuff.
no talking in Whoville this day.
Oh,
No,
Utter
if
silence.
well, I would have been in bed, yes, but I would have just been sitting on it in my kitsune form, just kind of trying to meditate,
I get
sorting
it.
through everything.
I'll just get up to walk Shoki and then come back.
Yeah, I mean, Shoki's energized. Shoki doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's excited not to be back in the barn and kicking it. It's like a
I use him
vacation.
as therapy dog. It's my therapy dog.
So
All
my
right.
therapy animal is Sin.
I send him over to bug you, though.
You can't make Sin a therapy animal. He is a being.
That's too late.
Who says?
Ruin.
I would like to say no.
You can't
I can do
indoctrinate a
anything.
person into service.
I can do anything with the high enough.
That's when they he's like, I feel comfortable now.
I'll do anything with the high enough diplomacy check.
You can attempt anything with a high enough diplomacy check. You will never guarantee success.
Sit in my lap and let me pet you.
Ruin's not gonna put him in his lap. He's just gonna go up to him and pet him and then move on.
Well, Wanda's not ruined.
But on the bright side, Luna, you come back to the room. Wanda's brought a bunch of different foods and stuff back to the room for you guys to have a small little area to eat together.
I'm going to eat, take a shower, go see Margot, and then go see if I can get stickers from what's his face, and then ask everybody if they want to go out and drink.
Stickers?
Stickers.
Yeah, or like something to represent what's his face? That person with the purple.
What? Purple.
You don't remember the name of your sponsor.
Get stuff for Gilmore to throw around. Okay.
Gilmore, there we go. There we go.
You don't
Yeah.
remember the one guy that was willing to sponsor you that got you extra pub. You don't even remember his name.
I mean, I got his notes. But no, I don't remember it off the top of my head. My bad.
I remember. See, Ruin remembers.
You go in to see Margot. And when you do, she's up in a high rafter and she doesn't come down to you at all.
That's nice.
Oh, she's mad at you.
Is she mad at me? I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh, Margot. Right, at the barn. I was confused. Okay. That's fine.
I mean, you didn't come to the barn all day until afternoon. She might feel some type of way.
I was busy. I told her, I must say, I almost died, you know.
And you just hear her squawk at you.
I'm like, bitch, you should have died.
But
Wow.
did you die, though?
I'm gonna roll my eyes and just clean out her cage and put the crop in the bottle for Tahlu.
At least
And
the
leave her
mutt gets to go back to the room.
and leave her a good treat or something. What'd she say?
Just barking at you, talking shit.
Oh.
Sounds like
Would
she's
you
talking
like
at
to-
shit.
Would you like to come with me out of town? I mean, out of the school grounds into town?
Bet.
Make a diplomacy
I'm
check.
talking to Margaret right now.
Make a diplomacy
And
check
then
at
I-
disadvantage, actually.
It's okay. That's an 18. Wait, hold on, actually. I'm assuming my diplomacy.
Get your math.
Yeah,
right.
that's an 18.
She literally turns her butt up to you and turns around on the pole she's standing on.
Oh, okay. Alright then. That's fine. I'm gonna get some treats. I feel bad. While I'm out of town, I'm also gonna stop and get
Birdie treats.
I don't know.
All
Something
right.
for her.
So you said that you're trying to go see Gilmore and get some type of tags to prove who you are.
Yeah.
All right. Is your whole team going or just you?
I would just go, and then okay, first I'll ask, I'll text everybody and ask them if they want to go outside and be around the festival before the island.
So, I don't know, we get to go out now. No, being asked.
Which,
Gonna
just
take
so
you out
you're
there.
aware, you have until midnight tonight when you're supposed to report to head out to the island.
Yep, so we only get a little bit of time.
Never mind, I don't ask that question.
You have 10 hours.
Okay, I do ask that question.
Do you know
We're
what
only gonna
damn time
spend-
it was?
We're gonna spend 3 hours out just to make sure we have time. No, 2 drink maximum. Unless it's the people who aren't participating, y'all can get the fucked up. You know what I mean? That's cool. But yeah, that's what I say.
Not the
And I also tell them.
So I was
Huh?
like, well,
I'm just laughing.
Oh, okay.
yeah, so Ruin's like, I guess, unless, I don't know why we're drowning sorrows at the bottom of the bottle. And then Ruin's like sitting there, he's like, it's kind of ironic. Sin! You want to hit?
Look at you.
Ease some of the tension off of you.
I think I'll just stay here for now.
All right.
All right.
Who the fuck is fapping?
That was me. I have heartburn.
Well, with that being said, if you want to go out, you're able to go. Naomi is willing to go with you, so you don't go
Word.
out.
Wanda is too. Ruin? Tahlu?
I would say Ruin offered to take Naomi already outside into the city already, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tahlu? Is Tahlu going?
Ow. Ow.
I'll take that as
I was gonna say,
just
since Talu's walked in, he's just laid on his bed and just been saying "ow."
It's like, here, Tyler, you're gonna need this more than me. He's gonna set the
I'm just-
bottle right next to Tyler's bed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap him on the head and take that as a rest, my dude.
Talu, even that makes the rest of your body radiate pain.
Yeah, Ruin already knows what Tyler went through. He's like,
Hey, I wouldn't know that.
Ruin, like, that's gotta hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why?
His entire body is sore, and you're tapping his head while he's laying down. Is radiating.
No,
through his whole
Luna
body.
is asking.
That's
Alex.
exactly what Ruin said. Is like, he's sore. He went through, like, work out of hell, which is something I would never have put him through.
Oh,
And
oops.
you just touched him.
I'm so sorry.
He is in pain, and you just touched him.
I'm just gonna start like being so sad and like being around him. I'm sorry. Do you need anything? Do you want me to get you food, water, ice? I'm so sorry.
Just kill me.
I'm gonna step back.
At that point, Rose will be like, well, sorry, Talu. Xavier needs you for tomorrow. So, good luck. Lucky bastard.
Oh,
You're gonna walk right out the door.
I will follow.
Easy enough for you guys to take off. As far as when you go to Gilmore, since you're in second place, Gilmore's willing to wave his hands, and you see that a patch that shows a glorious-looking Gilmore side pose in all purple. And underneath it, it says GGG.
Nice.
Seems to emblazon itself on the
Okay.
left chest part of all of your official clothes.
Okay.
It's like, well, good thing it's all on my coat.
I nod my head in gratitude and say thank you very, very much. No, I bow.
And he just
Yeah.
looks at you and says, now you need to win to make sure that I look the best that I can and be glorious. You see what I
Of
did?
course.
You see what I did there? You see the thing I did there? Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh and genuinely.
He's like, yep. I mean, we are facing them 3 team members down. They have a hell of a handicap on us. Ugh.
Which Naomi does kind of give a head nod and says, yeah. Isn't Adam doing it all by himself, though?
No, it's the whole team for the final island. I actually spoke to him about that. It's the only insight I have. So it will be 4v4 on the island if we were to fight each other. Which I will remove myself from the equation of fighting 2 people.
Honestly, we should help each other.
I already offered that.
Yeah, but it's up to him. He's their team leader.
It is up to Adam. He said he will get back to me. He will think about it.
It's up to him.
And at the moment, I should talk to Ruby about it too. Maybe they would want to. I'm gonna text who's Ruby's team leader?
She is the team leader.
Is it?
Yes. At that point, we were like...
Yeah, I didn't know.
Tell me
thought
you
they
never
just-
watched Ruby while telling me you never watched Ruby.
Right, the show's named after her, team's named after her. She has her
No.
own name.
I keep forgetting that's what it's based on. I keep forgetting you've based some of your characters on TV shows. But okay.
All
I'm
of
gonna-
these
I'm gonna-
characters are based on
I'm
TV shows.
I'm gonna message Team Ruby and ask them if they wanna
Meet up.
make a pact for waiting until the last to attack each other and protecting each other. Until then.
Make a diplomacy check.
Obviously, Tyree Run's going to be doing that.
That's a 23.
Okay. You almost instantly get a message back of Ruby saying, "This is our chance to prove ourselves against everybody. Sorry, but no deal."
That's understandable. Good luck, I reply.
Excited. She sends back a bunch of heart emojis.
Aw.
I'd be an asshole, be like, well, if that's how you feel, then guess we're not friends after all.
You're gonna manipulate a child, is what you mean?
I will manipulate like anybody.
Moral standing. Did you not think about the team members you have in their moral compass?
Tahlu taunted someone into attacking him.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I take it you all are going out to eat.
Yeah.
Who's picking up the tab? What are you doing?
Team leader.
Let me see how much money I have.
Can I just say I loved how she was like, you would manipulate. I would use a child against their mother. What are you talking about?
Right.
Right? I was like, man, you got the wrong person you're gonna ask that question to.
Like, did you think
How
I
do
would not? You damn straight I am.
This doesn't sound accurate. I feel like I have too much money. It says I have 3,000 gold. I feel like that's inaccurate.
That sounds about right. For the Pathfinder Society, we got 3K.
Yep. You haven't spent any money since you got back.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I'll pick up the
I've spent money. I don't know about you guys, but I have spent money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have. I will pick
Two
up the
pieces.
Mm-hmm. She did not, because she did not know she had money.
Tahlu still's got like 2 gold pieces left from the very beginning.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
still
'cause you weren't
counts.
there for that. Your ass was asleep.
You got to have a nice rest while they went out and nearly died multiple times and got turned against the party and nearly chopped them in half.
Yep. I mean,
Nice.
Naomi almost drowned. She fainted. We fought some freaking monster out of mist. The form out of mist. It was great. And then I almost killed 2 of our teammates.
Accurate.
I'll pick up the tab though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So where are you going?
Right? I'm just.
I don't know. I was just gonna think about
Knows a
spending.
place. He's like, I know a place, but it's in the upper class area. Unless y'all want to stay like somewhere over here in this area. You know, and I look straight at Naomi. I go, if I remember correctly, you used to like the high society stuff.
She just kind of shrugged her shoulders like, I don't know.
And this is a festival kind of thing, right? Isn't there like food already, like an
Are you
amusement
telling me,
park?
are
kind
there
of?
like vendors and stuff along the streets?
Like
Yes.
street vendors and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll and he's gonna see where he can find at least.
Or alcohol. I want to just party around here, hang out with the festival-ish.
Restaurant or something. I rolled a 16.
I would say the closest one that you would probably know of that you thought sounded cool was called the Original Bear Ruin. It's a couple. It's only about 2 blocks north of the school, right on the edge of the poor district. And ironically, even though it was in the way of Tahlu's blast, was not destroyed. Though the buildings around it did collapse on top of it. It's been cleaned up a little bit, and it's okay.
Nice.
This place.
It does have a new skylight now because it doesn't have a roof, but details. It's fine as long as it doesn't rain.
Exactly. Everyone's gonna suggest it. Like, oh, there you go. That place.
That's fine enough.
Should I charge him for remodeling?
I mean, you technically
if you
did
want
that
to
against
get
their will.
stabbed, like, you want to get stabbed at the same time?
Do you want to get stabbed at the same time?
I was like, hey, I put the skylight in for you. Yeah, you took out a good section of my business and ran off and shit over my customers.
Nice.
Oh, my ribs, my
I
kidney.
mean, also true. Also equally factual. All right, and there's also a band that seems to be playing in there at the moment.
It's like,
Oh yeah, they're rocking out. As there's a little kind of like chalkboard that's up by the side, and says today's band Diamond Overdose.
no.
That sounds cool.
Mm-hmm.
DOD.
DOD, it's horrible.
But you come in. They easily tell you go ahead and grab a seat wherever you can, love. The place seems to be fairly packed. As people are excited and it's close to the school.
Nice.
Yeah, Rowan has a habit of holding out chairs and stuff for women now, so we probably need to do that for Naomi if he's close to her.
Which she automatically says thank you and sits down just like she's always has or she knew to do. Very odd. She even seems confused by it.
And she's like, I don't know, habit. Mine's first, I have it, and like, hey, that's you remember that.
It was in my book.
Yeah, but you used to do it all the time when I would do it for you too. It's funny.
Nice. But with that, she sits down. The waitress comes over and says, all right, love, the thing we're cooking right now, because it's a busy week, is the special, and we have some drinks. So do you want a drink or do you want something to eat?
Can we get both?
You can
We would
get
like
both.
We would like a round for everyone of the special and of drinks.
All right, is there anything else?
At that point, everyone's like, what kind of drinks is it? Like, wait, what are we getting?
Well, technically, because we got the whole like animal theme, here we have the Gentle Lion. That's our drink of the week.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. So,
And the meal is the Mystic Snake.
I'll think of Tahlu at that point. He's like, is it Tahlu? Nah, he's fine. He's not here. He's fine.
He'll be fine. We're not eating our friend or anything.
But yeah, says that's fine. We'll get you. How many of the specials do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of looking at the group.
Yeah, Naomi, Tahlu, Uma, Wanda.
Tahlu's not with us. He's at the.
Tyler is still.
Naomi?
Tyler's not gonna eat snake. What type of cannibal are you?
Wanda.
He's not
It's, yeah,
Hold on,
it's
hold
just four.
Hold on, let's not just cast that aside.
Right?
I'm not saying he wouldn't
Taking
eat
a to-go box or something. Like we can get him one like at the end when we leave.
Yeah, I am gonna make sure before I leave to get one for Sin and one for Tahlu.
All right.
A to-go meal for both of them individually.
Nice of you. Isn't that so cute? All right.
Whatever. I'm a team leader. It's my duty.
You're an adorable team leader.
Get the fuck out of here.
At that point, I guess it's just them playing on stage, right? There's like no dance floor or anything.
Oh no, it's just a small stage where the band is set up to play. Drums and some guitars and lutes and stuff they're playing and kind of just rocking out. Not singing anything, they just seem like we're just playing songs. And then one guy kind of comes up every once in a while and puts some vocals to a song. But just a lot of scream metal. Yeah.
You're gonna look over at one of the. You're not gonna get in on that, or
Oh no, I can't be the center of every show.
yeah.
I would like to be entertained every once in a while too, you know.
Isn't that good enough? Good enough.
Blade to the edge of glory. Dun, bum, 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 bum. It seemed good.
I will down my first drink though.
Nice.
Salute, I say, and clink. I give everybody the opportunity to clink my glass.
Which Naomi kind of drinks hers and kind of slowly just sips on hers.
It's like, okay. Like, we're just gonna make sure it's okay to down it in one thing unless you want to sip on it. It's like, I don't know. What is it? Is it like an actual glass?
It's a frosty mug of amber cider.
No, neat. It's like, that's sweet.
Wanda just drinks it because she doesn't know how to drink alcohol.
And it's like,
It's actually quite nice.
A 2 maximum drink for us 3, if that's okay for you guys. Respectfully.
Very well, team leader.
Respectfully, is that okay, Ruin? Not trying to make you.
well, it probably was like, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Finishing
I
this
just
is barely the start.
I just don't want to be ill prepared.
But then she kind of look as the waitress kind of comes back around. It's like, so you want me to start a tab on you? Who's going to be the one to pick up the check?
Yeah, I will start it in Luna. My name is Luna.
All right. Sounds beautiful, love. I will make sure that that's marked down for you and that you get your money's worth.
Thank you.
It's like Wanda's gonna need another glass.
Oh yeah, I inhale my food and my drinks.
Yeah, I would have needed a new glass too.
Oh, yeah. As she like comes back around, she already sees one's gone and comes back, bringing back another one for you.
Okay.
As you see up on the bar, there seems to be a kind of tiefling guy that's just in an open vest. Abs for days, about maybe 6'4", 6'5". Horns curled back in these elegant ram horns that have like gold rings all stapled into them. And he's just seemingly like filling up drinks and slapping them down, sliding them down the bar to certain people, and just has like a bunch of them lined up. And I would say, who would be watching the bartender?
Probably.
Yeah, same.
You notice that as he touches certain drinks and he sits them down, they seem to frost over as he sits them down. And they kind of get that frost on the outside of them.
Ah, so he's the one doing the frosting. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Mhm.
I know
Yes.
how hard they're for it.
Seems to be going pretty well. And then your food comes in. And then in you see, walking a little bit later, as you guys have down your mystic steak, which is actually, the snake is quite delicious. Seasoned extremely well, a bit on the spicier side, but chopped into smaller bites along with kind of a rice curry sauce that goes over it. It's delicious.
Oh, that's nice. No Tahlu tastes good. Oh.
See, now you know why Xavier's like, bruh, I can kick off the barbecue, cuz.
No, that is not okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
But with that, as you're sitting there, all of a sudden you hear the door kind of open up and see some kind of people look up. And there seems to be a round of cheering as you see a hand raise up as Tyree Run has entered the place, followed by Sabra.
Ew.
Hey.
Hoping he does not end up getting into a bar fight right now.
Please don't. Please don't. No. It's okay.
He's not like Kyrie. Already, he's got that vibe of like, I do not like this guy.
I don't like him either, but I see him more of like a Chad.
Seems more like a prick than a Chad. Chad at least has more decency.
No, not Chad, but like Chad.
Oh, now we just stereotyping? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. But you see him walk in, and you see another tall woman walk in behind him. And then a third blue-skinned woman walk in behind him.
Is that the blue-skinned woman that I... No, that's...
Or something like that. Yeah.
Mushida and Lao Lin, which you know from your classes. Along with Sabra, of course.
Wanda's gonna wave at Saber like an idiot.
And you see her kind of raise a hand and hail. Very less movement and excitable as you.
Hey, I've had a few drinks, whatever.
You've had a drink, goddammit.
Yeah, he's already like got into the second.
But your second drink is
Oh yeah,
technically
two
up.
drinks. Okay.
So technically, you can go ahead and throw down your second drink and just be done drinking for the night.
No. Oh yeah, you can drink anymore. Sorry, bro.
Oh well, I agree.
But on top of that, you see that all of a sudden, you notice that Tyree kind of sees who Saber's waving at and then sees you all. And then you see him kind of smile and walk over towards your table.
Ah, shit. No, we're really gonna look
Yo.
back. He's gonna be like, damn it. He goes, hey Naomi, you doing okay over there?
And she just kind of nods and says, I'm fine. I'm not competing tomorrow, right?
I'm gonna be visibly disappointed.
And as you're saying that, Tyree comes up and he says, well, greetings, fellow Aegis Academy students. Seeing that you're out enjoying the night and having the festivities also. You want to go ahead and, like, we can put a couple of tables together and just make some space here? I love this
No.
band.
No, I interrupt him before he finishes and say no. No, thank you.
Oh,
It's not gonna say nothing at that point. Just like,
well then. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you had a monopoly on Diamond Overdose. Sabra's a large.
Nobody said I had a monopoly, but I do like the my group specifically. We were hoping to have an intimate get together, you know, of just our team to celebrate our team. You know what I mean?
Ah, I see. You're that type of team. That makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
Damn, I wish Tahlu was there right now.
Then he says, well, you know what? By all means, if you all would like to keep your space to yourself, who am I to intrude upon the peace that you've created for yourselves, correct?
Correct. Thank you for respecting that.
And you see him then turn around to the table next to you and toss down a bag of coins and says, this is our table now, gentlemen. And you see kind of look up at him and look down at the coins. And you see them kind of all look at each other like, it's his table now. Grab the coins and get up and go over towards the bar. And he goes out and you see him actually pull out the seats for Sabra, Mushida, and Lao Lin so they can sit down before he does. But he makes sure that his seat is facing towards you, Luna.
like Ruin respects that one aspect out of him, so he's not that much of an ass.
That doesn't mean he's not much of an ass.
And you see the way this comes around, and you hear him then say, I'd like to buy a round for everyone in the bar, and then these ladies would like to try the special, and also like to keep the tab open and drinks running. And then you see him kind of lean in and kind of like nod towards your table. You see the lady kind of look back at him and look back over at them. And then you see him like hand her a small purse of coins. Just keep the tab running.
Is he paying for my shit without my permission?
Sounds like it.
You do not know, but you can always ask the bartender.
I'll just wait until I'm about to pay. Ironmen like this.
What?
And you hear people coming up to him and cheering about like it was a great match today, like the way he played things out was beautiful, it was amazing strategy and things like that to outplay everybody else and make it to the end. And with all that, you all of a sudden hear Saber kind of turn around and look towards you, Wanda, and says, you are the one who asked me on the date, yes?
Yes. Yep, that's me. I'm Wanda. Hi.
And she kind of reaches out and holds your hand and says, well, now that we don't have direct competition, this could be our date, yes?
Wonderful, yeah. I agree. I mean, it's okay with my team leader, that is.
I get out the way so you can sit with them.
Sweet. I like jump over my See.
Damn, that's desperate as hell. I was moving. You could have just.
And when Tyree sees you come to move over, Tyree stands up and grabs a chair and pulls your chair out for you and allows you to sit down and puts it in for you. Next to Sabra.
Aww.
Thank you.
No, he's still an asshole.
As I said, Ruin doesn't think he's that much of an asshole.
And as he sits, Tyree kind of looks at you and says, did you want one of the specials to drink or did you need some more to eat? I don't know if you were finished and not or need a refill, as they have their drinks in there and they're down their drinks in different speeds.
Well, my team leader put a 2-drink minimum, and I've already capped out. Maximum. That's what I meant. Maximum. I'm not stupid.
Okay.
And Ty kind of looks and says, that's a shame. I would never do such a thing like that for my team. It kind of like waves to the waitress and kind of like circles the table and then kind of like throws back her shots as she brings over a tray of shots of about roughly 10 or 12.
Ruin's drinking habits gonna get up. Nope. Couldn't resist.
And then as all those down, like as the tray is sitting there on the table, he kind of looks over to her and is like, not to interrupt or anything, but you wouldn't want some of these shots or If you don't, that's fine. Just wanted to make sure I was asking, presenting,
Well-
offering.
Well, maybe one.
And it goes ahead and sits one down over there towards you, Wanda, and sits one out for Sabra, and one for himself, and one for Lao Lin and Mushida. Which, just for the record, they're not wearing their armor. They're all wearing these different types of dresses that kind of have this oriental feel with kind of gold highlight and red, green, and blue, along with it having it on the edges and then down the side and wearing high heels and makeup.
Ah,
Are they on a date?
no, they dressed to go out.
Double date.
Correct.
No, I know, but he sounds like he sounds like he would be a
Oh,
polyamorous person.
you're just gonna assume his sexuality and relationship statuses?
Especially to his teammates.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean,
Who does not shit where they eat at, unlike someone else?
all right, I'll remember that.
Like everyone's just gonna get into this. I guess it's getting to a second drink. A second one.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I'm taking a shot too, my bro.
See, we could get you to break.
With that, you see the shots of kind of hands, the table of shots trays are kind of hand over to the other table. And then you see him kind of raise his glass and says, to Team MoonShadow, the best of us. He kind of does that.
I'm gonna raise my unfinished glass and just finish it.
It's cool. He throws back his shot along with the rest of them, which is a slightly orange spicy drink.
Did Naomi partake in any of that?
She did. She took the shot and she's been drinking and eating her food. She hasn't said much, but she seems to be focusing on the experience of each of the drinks, like she doesn't remember these or she's trying to remember something.
I mean, at that point, everyone's like, you've never had much of this. Just so you know.
I like it. It tastes nice.
At that point, Ruin will pull out, because you probably have his boat. He goes, this is the last thing I remember you drinking, and you turned a brighter shade of red than you already are.
Okay. She holds over the shot glass and kind of moves it over to you.
Ruin pour it. And like, there you go.
And you start to see, actually I would say make a perception check, all of you paying attention. Those of you who had your shot at disadvantage, because you're a little, Wanda, you're at triple disadvantage already. You down 2 drinks and had a shot. You already 4 sheets to the win. You don't...
Yeah, Ruin's racing himself because he knows what's going on.
That's a 17.
His perception is a 20. So.
Yeah, Luna, you already trying to feel some type of way, but you don't know it yet. You're in your emotions already.
Man, I'm
No,
happy, but-
I am not in my emotions. I have no idea. I am.
Ruin right, so 28.
I'm a brick wall.
You see that the waitress coming over like she's about to say something to you, Ruin, until she like seems to look over at Tyree Run, who kind of like waves off the hand, kind of like waves off with like a hand and all that stuff. As you imagine, probably might not be okay to bring your own alcohol into a bar,
Yeah,
but he seems to be able to have enough pull to make it not an issue.
The 17.
Do I see that?
With your 17,
Ruin will see it, he'll look back at him and he'll
Okay. No.
a gesture, like a thank you.
you see him kind of give a nod to you.
I don't like this. Are you trying to pull?
That's why I was just like, alright, thanks.
But Naomi does take it, and I'm assuming is this Prozac?
No. This is that whiskey that I had.
The fire whiskey. Woo.
Yes.
And she takes a shot of it and does a...
If she coughs right, everyone's gonna pat her on the back.
Oh no, she just takes a deep breath and is like, oh, that's nice. It has like warms my chest.
Exactly. This is the stuff that the last time you drank, you went to sleep early.
I think I like alcohol now. She kind of smacks her lips.
Oh no, that's not good.
Everyone's already like, I knew I'd get you around sooner or later.
Nice, making our teammates alcoholics. It's beautiful.
Hey, that's how Ruin does it.
Hey. And you see her kind of nudge you again. It's like, let's do another shot. And she puts her glass back down. And she just seems to be happy and excited. She doesn't actually even seem drunk.
At that point, it's like, actually, you want to try and see if they have anything here? You can check for that real quick. I'll be right back. Everyone will get up and head over to the bar.
All right.
But ask to see if they have any fire whiskey and stuff like that.
Not a problem. As you come over towards the Typhon that's behind the bar, and you kind of look at him, he's like, what can I do you for, guy?
Say, do you have any fire whiskey here?
Normally we don't, but I have a little something here. It'll cost you.
That's fine. I'm getting it from my friend over there. She hadn't partaken in a while, and I have my own, and I don't want to.
He kind of like narrows his eyes and looks at her. What's her name?
Her name's Naomi.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine then. You know what? And you see him take out kind of a smaller bottle. He says, you know what? This one's on me. Typhon to a Typhon is a gift.
Okay. At that point, Rose would be like, do you know her? Perchance?
You know, she looks a lot like somebody I knew a long time ago, but her name wasn't Naomi.
The Ruby of the Sea? As she was called, maybe?
Ruby of the Sea? No, that wouldn't be her. The Ruby of the Sea.
No, that's her mom.
It's like, no, the Ruby of the Sea has a Typhon daughter who's blue. Her name is Jester.
Jester?
Yeah, she's out in Wildmount. She's married to this half-orc guy they like have a pirate ship and all that. I used to run with him for a little while.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, like she's a dark blue Typhon. Hilarious and has a bubbly personality to all hell, but will easily kill you just as fast as laugh at with you.
Does she have like telekinetic powers or something?
Jester? No, she can laugh. And she did have this weird kind of cult thing of the Traveler as a deity that she like worshipped, which I didn't get into it, but she gave me this weird tattoo, and you see him kind of like open up the vest, and like on his right chest, there's a pair of googly eyes and like a toothed mouth that has one diamond tooth up and one tooth down. He's like, yeah, I was part of Captain Tusstooth's crew.
Cool. We got crew tattoos. We should do that.
But yeah, like the Ruby of the Sea is Marion Lavore. She's like famous in my hometown.
Yeah, I could have sworn. I mean, Will's gonna look back at her and go, she told me that her mother was. That's who her mother was.
She did say that.
Yeah, but Marion Lavore just has one daughter named Jester, as far as I know of. I mean, she kind of looks like Marion with like the hair and the red skin, but Marion's easily got to be in her 40s at this point, 50s. She's still gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. If I ever had the chance, I would. But she's amazing. But yeah, her only daughter I know of is Jester. I mean, last I heard, she was technically back with her like ex or something like that. He was some underground dude. I can't remember his name, but he was like he's pretty like a big shot in some of the other parts of Wildmount.
All right, thanks, bud, for the information.
But Marion's back in Nicodranus. She's like famous.
Everyone is making notes and everything.
Mm-hmm. But this kind of looks like that's just consider it a gift. She just looks like somebody I used to know.
I should shoot you for that.
What'd I say?
Everyone's like, all right. Thanks for the info, bud.
Yeah, it's all good.
Now take back the small bottle, present it right there, and pour Naomi another glass.
And she kind of looks and says, I think I'm happy.
It's good.
I think I like drinking.
Puts you at ease, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the alcohol.
And so it helps alleviate your worries, at least for a bit.
Just for a bit.
Bruno will get back into a second glass, and whenever she's ready for another one, he'll just pour her until she's content.
I mean, she's drinking like a champ, but she seems to be handling it very well, better than she did before.
So yeah, you're doing really good this time around.
I'm good. I'm glad to know that. And she kind of pauses and is like, why was that bartender guy staring at me?
You remind him of somebody he used to know from long ago.
Did he know me?
No, I don't think he knew you, but just, I guess your image reminded him of someone.
Okay.
I mean, there's instances where you run across people that have no relation to someone you know from a previous encounter.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of almost like if you run into a doppelganger or someone.
Yeah, I know about that. That makes sense.
I mean, there's instances where I think I've seen my mom before, and I know it's not her.
Okay. That makes sense.
There's one, they don't have wings, or two, my mother's no longer on this plane.
Well, I'm sure they're probably just sent by your mother to remind you of her.
Probably.
To which Tyree Run kind of looks back over at you and like, are you sure you don't want to just combine our tables and make this a little less awkward for everybody? I'm not your enemy.
To me?
Yeah, we could be friends.
How are you not my enemy?
Oh, come on.
Let me...
He's not saying anything, he's just focusing on Naomi right now.
Like, I'm a rival, that doesn't mean I have to be an enemy. I can even be a friend.
How am I to trust your friendship?
Well, you've seen how I take care of my friends.
I see how you treat your friends in public.
Well, these ladies are far stronger than I. Ladies, do you have any type of issue with me personally that you want to air your grievances about? Feel free, speak freely, all that other good stuff. And to which Saber kind of laughs like, as if you could stop me from speaking freely. Which the other ladies all start to laugh. As they all roughly are either 6'3" or 6'4", they all kind of dwarf him.
I'm just going to nod his head like, that's a good point there.
What is he?
Pretty strong.
I think he's human. Is he human?
Him, yes. He seems to have Asian features. But he seems human.
Seemed like a swell guy to me.
Of course he does.
I throw my vote in for being friends. At least for tonight.
I look at Ruin.
Ruin's like, I'm indifferent. I'm a neutral party right now. And I think Naomi's doing pretty good right now. I don't know if she wants to. I'll address it. Would you like to combine tables and intermingle?
I just look at the ceiling.
What ceiling? There's no ceiling.
That's right. It's all sky.
I look at the fucking sky then.
Wait, what did I call the name of this place? The Bear something?
Yeah, you called it the Bear something. I don't remember. Bear's Talent or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to look up where I wrote it down. Hold on, let me find it. All right, there I go. I got it. But yeah,
The greatest starting turn.
they just seem to be sitting there chilling and kind of laughing. Like, come on, Luna. We don't have to be enemies. You don't even have to worry about me.
Mm-hmm. Fine. If you insist.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's excellent leadership.
I'm just rolling my eyes the entire time. That's just what my face looks like. Yep.
Mm-hmm. He just seems to be happy about it and smiling. Cool. So, you guys push the tables together. Sabra's sitting kind of next to you. And she kind of just all of a sudden just turns to you and is like, so why do you like me?
Well, I mean, what's not to like? You are big, strong, you seem nice, very pretty.
This is all true. So you want to have the sex with me?
Whoa! That's.
So what you see, Naomi's eyes kind of go wide, like, oh.
Look, every problem for Sabra is a nail because the only tool she has is a hammer.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, are you trying to have the sex with her?
Well, I thought we could, I don't know, maybe work up to it? I guess.
Everyone's gonna look at them like, are you okay? 'Cause I know I'm dying over here.
Kind of pauses and says, she kind of looks at you and says, I see you are a shy one. That is fine. We take time and then we have the sex.
Yay.
To which you just see Ty kind of laughing like, well, Sabra does tend to know what she wants when she wants it, so congrats.
I need another glass over here. Spilt wine everywhere.
To which you see Mushida says, so just to make sure that I was clear, you didn't want to have sex with me, you wish to have sex with Sabra.
I'm sorry, yeah. I was kind of thinking about Sabra. She was the one I had in mind, yeah.
Picky.
I see.
I mean, no offense, you're great. I'm sure I'd love having sex with you.
Everyone's just gonna put his hand in his head and like,
I am so glad I'm not there right now, but there is something I do want to do, Ace, once this time.
So, of course. And just kind of nods and says, I see, and kind of continues to drink her drink. And kind of have a small smirk as Lena says, this is all very disgusting, but the food is good. And continues to like eat her, pick at her snake.
Like, yes, the snake is amazing. No, I never knew why I tried it earlier. Xavier was right on this.
And then you see Lau kind of Simon says, your teammate, does he happen to taste anything like...
I have no idea, but I'm curious now.
And we're not going to figure that out, are we?
Well, she won't know about it.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Same thought did cross my mind.
Right?
Nasty.
It's like,
but I don't know if we do your teammate, because there's Matthias from Team 2. He looks like he has a lot of meat on his bones.
Yeah, but getting him to the point where you can cook him is probably a lot more difficult.
I mean, it's possible. But if you're in for the dime, you're in for the dollar, as one might say.
That is also true.
As long as it's not my teammate.
That's why she suggested Matthias.
That's what I'm saying, as long as it's not my teammate.
Then Ty speaks up and says, you're okay with somebody else dying in your teammate's place.
I'm okay with people not targeting my teammates specifically.
I say, everyone's just like, yeah, but Matthias is a good guy, though.
You seem to have excellent maternal instincts, Luna.
It must be because I'm a Cancer.
Possible.
Rose is like, wait, what?
Though I'm also a Cancer and I have terrible paternal instincts, so...
Well, that's because you're a male Cancer. We're not the same. Don't agree.
Am I though? Am I though?
He's gonna turn on Naomi. What are they talking about now?
And Naomi just looks at you like, I don't know.
Oh wait, that's right. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna turn to Rune and tell him we're talking about birth chart designations.
Okay. My birthday.
I'm a Cancer, and I straighten up and put myself into a better position to look better. We are instinctual and motherly and caring, and we have intuition and love in our hearts. And
To which you see him begin to start clapping while he's sitting there, and other people in the other table start clapping also.
Magic.
It's like, all right.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are quite amazing, team leader Luna Shadir.
Ron's getting back into his glass.
Thank you. When people start clapping, I'm going to bow dramatically over the table. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Sounds good. Well, that will shift back to Sin, who is sitting in the room, along with Tahlu, who is still stretched out on the bed, feeling the pain in all parts of his body and things that shouldn't hurt, but do. So what are you doing, good sir?
After mulling through everything that's happened to me over the past couple of days, I realize I need to go apologize. If not for them, at least for me, to Celine and to Jace right now.
So you're going to go
So
try
I want
to
to
find
go.
them?
Yes. I'm going to shift back into being a human and then at least put on my school uniform and then go find them.
All right. Well, as you're able to kind of locate Celine by her card and your connection to her, she is in the headmaster's office. Surprise.
I will just knock and patiently wait if there's a moment.
You can hear the yelling as you're coming up the stairs.
Oh, shit.
And as you knock, it suddenly stops. And then there's a moment and the door unlocks and opens. As Celine's waving a hand and it pulls inward. As you see Jace and Sprada and Celine and Georgie and Kristoff there. And you see Sprada still sitting at his desk. Kind of takes a deep breath and says, Sin, good evening to you. How can I help you?
I needed a moment with Master Celine and Professor Jace, if I could have them.
And Celine kind of looks at you. Kind of looks over to Sprada and kind of just nods. She says, we'll continue in a moment then. And she steps out along with Jace, who follows. With a look of curiosity on his face, like, the fuck does he want with me? I don't want to go, but I want to know, so... But you step into the hall and the door closes behind.
I'll
and
look
Celine
around.
just kind of stops you and says, would this be better a conversation held in private?
Is there anyone in the hallway?
There's no one in the hallway, but the hallway opens onto the stairway, which then goes through the entire teacher's tower.
Here is fine. I will shift back to my kitsune form and bow at the waist and just say, I'd like to apologize to you, Master. I was dismissive yesterday as you tried to congratulate me on my attempt for the magical problem solving. A lot has happened recently and it has not left me in the best mindset. So I wanted to thank you sincerely for your encouragement.
Well, that's perfectly fine. You did just well. As Jace actually says, you actually did a lot better than I actually assumed. I thought they would eliminate you first.
Despite their best attempts, I prevailed, and I owe you an apology, Professor Jace. In the same distraught mindset, unfortunately embarrassed you to a large degree.
Yes, I had not forgotten about that, but I was waiting till the time to address that properly. As it is
Well,
that you decided to, and Celine just kind of cuts him off and says, your ego will survive, dear.
That's right, snuck it up.
I haven't picked myself back up yet, but when I do, I will change back into being a human and say I am trying to work through a few things right now. I almost lashed out at my father at the end of the event, and thankfully did not.
And Celine just kind of nods and says, "I've met your father. I would have done the same." And then she kind of looks at Jason and says, "His father's a lot like your sister." It's like, just kind of nods and understands, like,
Pardon the intrusion, but that was something I needed to say.
Of course, Sin. It's perfectly fine. And then you see Celine kind of relax for a moment and says, "Sin, how are you doing?"
I would be lying if I said I was fine, but I'm trying to accept the fact that I want to do the best that I can in this tournament, and even if it's not enough, I've done everything that I can, even if it means losing my household. I can't force my friends to be better just for my sake. It's unfair to them to ask them to force themselves to that degree.
That is very understandable. And again, you are very wise beyond your years. I think that you will be just fine in time, Sin. Remember, you always have time to make the right decision, even when you think you do not.
Thank you.
And Jace kind of gives a hum and says, "Yeah, you are fairly exceptional in your own way." And Celine says, "What he means to say is that you do very well, and he is proud to have you as a student. His ego just simply holds his tongue many times."
I'll smile and just bow slightly. Thank you.
Yeah, I would say he got no love from me.
And just takes a moment, and Jace kind of seems to struggle for a second. It's like, "You are doing very well, Sin. You have the makings of an excellent mage."
Thank you, sir.
Only my own daughter could see that, then maybe she would be able to get her head out of her. Dear, that is our daughter, and this is not the place or the time. You are correct as always, darling. But yes, Sin, you are doing quite well, and you're going to continue to succeed. I can promise you that.
Thank you. And I'm going to go to walk away.
And you feel them kind of watch you leave. And seem to take a moment before the door opens back up, as there is a more intense conversation being held on the other side, but not in as many raised tones.
Yeah, but it will elevate as you go down the stairs.
Accurate.
Probably.
Especially with Jason Celine back, yeah, it's going to get loud.
I guess I then want to try to go find where everyone else is.
If you take out your car and look, it does show them not far from the school grounds, but outside the school grounds, a couple of blocks away.
I'll get outside the school grounds. Would it be close enough to be able to just dimension door over in the general area, just down the streets?
Oh yeah, like once you get to the street where it's open and you can see the space, you could dimension door almost to the front door.
I'll do that and then just kind of walk in, see if I can find them.
Oh, it's not hard to find them.
Right, I picture that either Wanda is up on the table, like dancing or something.
Hasn't gone that far as the music is still playing and bumping, but it's clear to see that a lot of people seem to be putting attention towards the center of the room, where you can see clearly your team and members of Team 2 are sitting with each other.
They're looking at us?
I
We don't
mean,
know.
you
We're
are
just
students
around.
at the academy doing your thing. You're kind of semi-locally famous.
Ew. That's gross.
That's
That's
Cool.
cool.
You just ran the Olympics. You just ran the 100-meter, and you just went to a local bar, and nobody notices you.
I guess.
I mean, especially
just-
you. You were literally just in today's event for 9 hours. For over 8 hours.
Luna, I don't think likes attention like that. They rarely know how to deal with attention from individuals. A whole group is a lot.
Oh well, you got that intention now.
Wow, thank you. It's
Now you
appreciated.
know.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just wander over after kind of being stunned for a second or so.
Yeah, and as you walk
Let's
over, you see
see.
Tyree is the first one to actually notice you because he's closer to the door and says, "And we have another. Please join us. We can pull up another seat. We've had drinks and rounds going all night. We can get you whatever you need."
Listen, little buddy.
I do ask for another order of food for him.
Of course, which they easily bring out another plate steaming hot. You seem to be getting preferential treatment.
Nice.
I am going to tear it apart because realizing I have not eaten since yesterday at lunch, I am starving.
It is quite delicious. It melts in
Slow
the mouth.
down there, little buddy.
It seems to be sauteed a little bit. Has a kind of slight orangish aftertaste flavor. It's delicious.
Would you eat a second?
Definitely.
I'm going to order a second. And maybe a third. And if he doesn't eat it, somebody else will.
She easily brings over 2 more plates. And saying if you keep going at the rate you're going, you can easily plow through both of those.
Oh, yeah. After not eating for a while, and it's probably obvious that at one point in time today, Sin was crying that he is starving at this point in time.
Another one?
I was like, nah, I think he's all right. Don't overfeed him. You didn't need to explode.
Okay. I don't know people's limits.
Probably just was still with a mouthful of food, like, I can keep eating.
I know you can.
I'll get a fourth one. You and him can share, right? I mean, so you can manage it if you feel he shouldn't eat that much.
Say by the time he gets into that fourth one and I turn back to look at it, I'm not done with my glass. It's going to be gone.
Okay, I order
Maybe.
some water for him to be able to drink some water too, and then an alcoholic beverage. And then when he's done with those two, I'll make sure they bring over a fourth one.
Not a problem. Which those and the drinks are pulled over along with a shot that's brought to the table, along with a fourth platter that's brought after that. And it's actually odd now. Instead of the waitress, you now have the bartender bringing things over to you directly.
Nah. It's like,
Hey,
no,
Nice.
he's the one that presented the
Isn't
whiskey
in it.
for
Isn't
you
it?
What? Oh, in it.
Isn't it?
because they don't normally serve it.
Isn't it?
Yeah, but he seems to be bringing those things to you directly to make sure they're okay.
And then
Excuse me.
I'm gonna sniff at the shot. What is it?
The shot seems to have some type of dark liquor added with the orange flavoring also.
That's up to you, little buddy. If you want, throw it back.
And Naomi just kind of looks at you and says, "Yeah, I've had a couple of those. They're really good."
I've had 2 or 3 or 4. I lost count.
Wanda's drunk at this point, clearly.
No, I'm kidding. I've had what?
Yeah,
3?
Sin's
Oh no,
Sin's
just
gonna
from
like
the way you
sniff
had
it.
them. It's not how much you had; it's the rapid pace you took what you had.
Yeah, but how many have they had? Because I am going to cut them off right now.
I mean, they've had 2 along with 2 shots, all almost back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah,
This
no
is
more.
true.
No more.
This is-
Someone's been drinking his
I know.
wine.
This is just Wanda's first time drinking, so
Yeah, so I'm gonna cut it off and get some water for you instead.
okay, dude.
Yeah,
So
Sin's
Roy's
just gonna
been
like sniff it one
babysitting
more
his
time and
drinks.
just throw it back.
But he's been
It
watching-
doesn't burn; just
Yeah.
has an orange aftertaste, and it's a little. You could taste the alcohol; it's a bit on the strong side, but it's nothing. It's not overwhelming. But it does taste very well with the taste of snake in your mouth.
Yeah, right.
Wanda's just like gushing over Sabro.
Oh, yeah.
Drinking her water.
She seems to be fine, though. Saber's kind of looking at you like you seem to be too much of the drink to be able to have the sex. Yes.
Oh yeah. I should have taken it way slower, but that's okay.
Then we shall not have the sex.
Ron's
No.
coming back to rubbing his forehead. He's like,
Some other time. Wanda like gives the thumb up.
and then don't they call that a rain check?
A rain check.
She kind
I am
of
glad
puts a
your
thumbs up
friends-
also in the same way, like the rain check. Yes.
I'm glad we are friends now, though. You are cool.
I am cool. I am actually very warm. It is very hot in here. As you see Saber take out like this kind of fan and like pop it and start to fan themselves as they're wearing a sleeveless, strapless dress.
I thought they were gonna undress, but I guess they can't undress any further than that, huh?
I mean, they can.
Thought they were just getting bucky naked in public?
I mean, I was watching, wasn't I? I was just watching.
I was one.
I was just watching.
Mm-hmm. So with a
How
bit of
far
a
did she
laugh.
get in that bottle?
Your bottle, she hit about a third of it. She just seems to be pacing herself now.
Okay.
Nice.
Bruin wants to make sure that Naomi's okay. She ain't overdoing it.
No, Naomi seems to be quite solid in the pocket, ironically, even with the drink.
It's like,
How long has it been?
It's like, you can
So
probably
far, you
drink
guys have
more.
been out here for roughly about an hour or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 more
It
hours.
seems to be about an hour and a half, I'd say, close to that.
Okay, an hour more and then we should go so we get enough sleep.
I think later. That's it.
Which Tyree kind of laughs and says, so, things are going to be fine. Tomorrow's just the finale. We'll see how things goes. And at the end of the day, we'll get our final rankings and see how it works out.
Right.
And he kind of narrows his eyes and says, you still don't trust me.
Considering you and somebody from Team Dark Shadow tried to shove me into fire, not entirely.
He's like, yeah, that was... Well, we didn't think the fire would do
Ruin's like,
damage.
It was like, Ruin's already starting to get mad again. He's like,
That was
Right?
that was more
He's like,
under the
"You
idea of the
forgot that."
competition of just getting you out of the way. We figured you had an inside track since you was Celine's pupil. Though that was Quo's, I didn't plan to push you in the back. I didn't think it was necessary. I figured I'd be able to beat you.
Mm-hmm.
Ruin's gonna settle down a little bit there from just go back into his drink. Like,
I don't think you will be trusted for the rest of this competition because you are against us on this and you have already proven yourself to not be trusted. If you can blame me, all right, but I think we have
He
a
kind of like
reason.
leans forward and says, blame you, I think that I shall. What have I done against you? I didn't push your teammate. That was Quo's.
I'm sure you've had an agreement amongst a bunch of teammates to do what you've done and to make it almost unfair, but you know, you did what you felt you needed to do, but that doesn't mean that I have to trust you either.
So by playing by the rules and making allies, I've done wrong?
Are you saying that I have a reason to trust you?
Are you saying you don't have a reason to trust me?
I'm saying I very much do have a reason not to trust you when you haven't proven yourself to be trustworthy. Trust is earned,
I
not
haven't
given.
proven myself to be trustworthy, but I haven't proven myself to be untrustworthy.
Trust is earned, not given.
Trust can be given instead of also earned.
That is somebody else's standards, not mine.
I think that you are just a little upset that I made allies before you did.
I'm not upset. I simply do not trust you.
And you see him kind of look at his drink and says, so you didn't try to make allies with Adam. And your little teammate didn't try to make allies with Ava during the food fight.
Just because I'm trying to make allies doesn't mean I'm upset that you made yours or that I don't trust you because of that. I simply do not know you, and I do not trust you because of it.
Then he stands up and says, well then, how would you like to get to know me? And kind of spreads his arms out.
Spreads his arms out in what manner? Just as if he's
Just
an
spreads
open
them out
book?
to his side and says, like I'm an open book. What do you want to know? How would you like to get to know me?
I look at my teammates. Any suggestions? 'Cause I don't fucking know.
It's like, Ruin's like, that's all on you. You're the team captain. You started that discussion. You can go ahead and finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You was talking
Wow.
all that big talk. Now back it up, cuz.
I was like, that is all on you. You did it. You started it. You finish it.
That's
Oh,
right.
shit. Okay. Wow.
It's
Wow.
like, he obviously everyone knows that I was getting kind of upset from whenever he said that he pushed Sin, because I remember seeing that and it did upset me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But he's throwing the blame, but he also stated that it was Crow's idea, and I don't have a good impression on him either. So
Mm-hmm. He says Close was the guy who did it.
it's a give and take kind of thing here. So still neutral.
Mm-hmm. He kind of says, I am Tyree Run from the House Ree in the lands of Tian.
How I got to know my teammates is 2 truths and a lie.
Is that anything we would be able to make a check on?
You can make a geography check to know anything about that.
Cool.
To know if the land is there, you can make a history check or a nobility check to see if you know anything about the family.
I'm gonna make a nobility check.
I will be right back.
Okay, because you're drunk, all that is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Why are you cheering for my disadvantage?
Because you're drunk, bro. Actions meet consequences.
I was overserved.
You overestimated your ability and drank too much.
If
I
I
don't
have
drink.
one more drink, I'm gonna end up picking you.
That's why Ruin's pacing himself. He's already in his 3rd glass. He had a few shots of Naomi, but he's drinking slowly.
Oh yeah.
That'll still be a 23.
4.
Knowledge nobility.
You would know of House Ree being one of the noble houses that actually serve the Emperor directly. You don't know exactly what, but you just know that they're a noble house that's known for working for the government. The king.
Of where again?
Of Tijan.
Tijan. Ah. So I see we are with a true high roller here.
I forgot I had a bottle of Crow's Egg.
Like I got a bottle of that shit. But yes, you've heard of his family.
So have you met the Emperor or
I have not met the Emperor myself, no.
That's really cool either way. Actually, you're right about your family a little.
I am honored to know that the word of my family is spread all the way to Teleria.
Oh, I'm actually from Opara.
Oh. You know, that does place the accent. That makes a lot more sense. I myself was born and raised in Chiyan. I came to the academy by recommendation. And here I am. My family has known Mushida going back 10, 12 generations. And she says 14. 14 generations, I stand corrected.
Quite the legacy.
Though I'd probably say that this iteration of Mushida might be the most pleasing. To which Mushida says, may you and your ancestors bite me.
Or is that, what are they gonna laugh at that? That's weird.
I believe Moonshada even married one of my descendants. I can't remember which one. And you just see Moonshada kind of blush a little bit, says, well, he was hot, so...
Alright.
You could have almost been Grandma Moonshada, which you see her kind of like pause and says, I swear to God, I will kill you in the middle of this bar if you call me Grandma. I didn't say you were. I just said that you could have been. I'm expounding on the options of what might be. Luna, do you see what I deal with from my team and how they treat me? I am merely but a poor servant and a leader trying to do his best.
This is Tyree.
Yes.
I'm just gonna.
All the shade to my man.
He deserves it. Okay. Don't guilt me. Don't guilt me. Don't make.
I'm just talking shit.
Hey, tell her he's a dark elf. She'll go for it.
Facts.
Shut the. Look. Coincidence, not a pattern. Coincidence, not a pattern. Okay, that's not how that works.
I mean, 2 in a row, kind of.
That's a coincidence, not a pattern. If it's a third person in a row, all right.
So you're trying to say if there's a third dark elf that you like, it's a pattern?
Yes, that is exactly how that works.
Okay.
That's literally how that works. I'm sorry.
Remember that.
I will remember that.
So the next time she get all gushy about a dark elf in the campaign, there's just an NPC walking by. Y'all can be like, you know what? Do you got a fetish? Do we need to talk about this?
It's just their personality.
Do we need an intervention?
Oh my god. Oh my god, no, he's off the table.
Say now you. Oh my god. That's an old green faith. It's empty.
Yep, but for the most part, since you enjoyed that, the meal is tasting delicious. The conversation is spicy at best, somewhat almost too hot at worst. And you notice that the bartender seems to be staring at your table a lot.
I'm gonna step outside, actually.
I'm gonna head back over to the bartender. Like, hey, buddy, what's going on? Is she more familiar than you think?
It's hard to say. It's been 10 years, 15 years maybe. She just seems very much almost like I remember, but she seems different. Girl I remember was very upbeat and bubbly and happy and cheerful about everything. And she used to love these stories all the time from like books that she would talk about that none of us could understand.
About princesses and royalty and...
Yeah. Like her favorite one was about like this elven princess named Artemis. Yes. Like you read the book. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, exactly. I go...
It's wild.
What was her name?
Her name?
Yes, the one that you seem to find so familiar.
Kind of thinks back. She's like, what? I remember she used to have a bunch of nicknames, but what was her name? She used to always like to play pretend. Let me see. No, not got married in my head. That's wrong. She's not Jester, because that would be just weird. Because Jester's Jester. What was her name? I remember. And he kind of laughed. He's like, her name was Belladonna Payne. She was kind of nice.
Belladonna Payne.
Am I allowed to take notes about things?
Belladonna Riddle Payne.
Belladonna Riddle Payne.
She was always
Am I allowed
big on making sure to say the riddle part. And yes, you can take notes on things that you actually aren't fully aware of in game. You just can't use that knowledge in game.
Okay, thank you.
And he's like, wait, no. That was just her favorite story hero. Wait. And you see him just slam the table like, fuck, what was her name? Dominica. Demencia Sedonis.
Dementia?
Close.
Demencia.
Her name was Demencia Sedonis.
Damn, bro.
But she used to go by Belladonna when things were a little different for a while.
Sounds like he's reminiscing.
Yeah. He goes, I don't know if... One moment, actually. Because Naomi here, she's actually suffering from amnesia. From the way you describe her, that's how I've known her.
You see him just kind of look at you like, you're shitting me. And then some dude at the end of the bar is like, hey, Savid, I need a drink, bro. And then you just see Savid take a drink and just slam it down the bar, where it like hits the guy's hand and splatters all over him. He's like, what the fuck? And like falls off of his stool. He's like, bro, are you serious? Is that dementia?
I go, one, I don't lie very well, and two, I don't know you well enough to try to lie to you. But as far as I've known her, her name has been Naomi's Song. And, well, one of our adventures, we had an incident where she lost her memory and she was separated from us for probably about like maybe a few days' time.
Hmm.
And then when we got her back, she doesn't remember who she was.
He's like, that's...
But she has like subtle moments where she'll have like brief memories, like little snippets of her old behavior will come through.
He's like, okay, so there's one way to be sure that's her. Above her, on her, it's on on her hip area on the left side, there should be a similar tattoo to the one that's on my chest. Because Jester gave everyone in the crew tattoos somewhere.
It's left hip.
Yeah, I believe it's it was the, you see him kind of like thinking for a moment. Yeah, it was the left hip area. Yeah, that's around that area.
I can.
Sounds like he's talking about her ass.
Like everyone's gonna be like, I can talk to her about it, and if not, and we find out it's there,
What's the tattoo?
I'll let you know. Everyone remembers what the tattoo is. And he goes, I'll come back and let you know.
He kind of looks at you like, I appreciate that, man.
I mean, you helped me out with a little fire bottle whiskey. She's a real close friend of mine. She doesn't remember much, but she was one of the closer friends I have.
She was a close friend of mine too.
I bet she doesn't remember it.
Yeah, that kind of really sucks. Then somebody's like, hey, Savita. He's like, shut the fuck up. And like everybody at the bar like freezes for a moment, and like even the band kind of pauses. And he kind of like looks up and is like, not you guys. Y'all keep doing your thing. And they like kind of start back into a set. And just get back into it and like, okay. He's like, yeah, well, I'm here normally almost 5, 6, 7 days a week, so just let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Name's Ruin. Ruin will hold out his hand.
Mm-hmm. And he holds out his hand and kind of grabs you by the forearm and says, Savita Orr.
So you don't. All right. Well, I'll find out and I'll let you know. Also, I'll take one more glass.
Kind of go ahead and pours you one and kind of slides it down to you. Says, "I got you." And as he takes his hands off of it, you see it kind of frost over.
Nice. Thank you. Ruin head back. He goes, hey.
She kind of looks at you like, "Hey, I'm. You know what? I think that I kind of like these types of places."
Good, because I kind of like these places too. Now we can come hang out at one of these someday.
Yeah.
Also, I got something to ask you later in private.
Aren't you with Avarice? She kind of like looks at you all weird.
It's like, no. It's something else for somebody else. I just rather not talk about it here.
And she immediately looks at Sin like, really?
I'm just gonna shrug. I don't know.
Yes, I'm with Avarice. I'm not allowed to have any type of... And Ruin's gonna throw his hands up in air quotes, relations with any other female aside from her. Said you're my friend. I don't know anyone who I can actually hang out with and drink like the way I normally do.
She just kind of looks at Sin and is like, is he talking about you? Do you have like a crush thing on me or something like that?
We're friends.
Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I was like, we're friends. He just can't hang
just a complete blank stare of like, I don't really know what that means.
I was like, I'm confused too at this point. Like, Ruin's like, wait.
So wait, the only person missing then is Tahlu. So Tahlu likes me?
Tahlu doesn't even know what Tahlu is right now.
Why would you assume?
It's not about liking. It's something else.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just I'd rather not discuss it in public.
But also, never mind. I'm outside. Never mind.
Yeah, you're outside.
You're outside in the cold air.
I was gonna say, why is she only assuming men? That's so.
Like, at that point, everyone's like, no, it's not about liking you or like anybody liking you per se. It's just there's something specific that I have to ask you about. You.
She just kind of nods and says, "That's okay then."
Yeah, I was like, I'm sorry if it came off that way or it seemed like I was trying to. I guess I don't know what's the word. Hit on you.
I was just making sure because I was confused by all that.
Because one, I would get probably executed if I did try anything like that from Avarice's family.
Yeah, I don't want to fight her family. They're kind of terrifying.
Tell me about it.
They're not so scary.
Yeah, she's freaking blown me up already once.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she toasted half of my notes that time.
Yeah, exactly. She was so angry she almost blew up him. Instead, I got the brunt of it. It's like the time you blew me up. Oh,
wait,
God.
what?
You with violent women. It's like I don't know why I find myself here violent women all the time.
And you see Mushida and Lao Lin kind of lean in and is like, oh, do tell. With their drinks as you're standing outside, there's people walking by. You hear from beside you, penny for your thoughts.
Who's this?
As Tyree kind of materializes in front of you. Looking over at Luna, seems to take out this small cigarette-looking piece and offers her one.
A cigarette? Like an actual cigarette? Or...
It looks like a cigarette. It's a small, thin, brown piece of paper that's wrapped up.
Okay, but cigarettes in the sense of back in the day, like when it was just tobacco, or now when
ma'am, you do not know.
Just handed you something you could smoke the cigarette.
We offered you something to smoke with if you wish to.
What is it?
Well, it's brown.
No, I'm asking him what it is. What is it?
He looks at it and says it's a local delicacy in my homeland.
Will I die?
It should not kill you, though it will probably make you hungry.
Will I get cancer?
Will you get what? The zodiac sign?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't plan to do anything with you, so you won't get me.
Does cancer exist in this universe?
It does not.
Never mind. Never mind. I just take it from him and say thank you.
You are more than welcome, Luna. And you
Thank
see him
you.
kind of take his fingers and kind of flick them out, and you see among two of them little lights appear. And he kind of puts one over towards his so he can light up his smoke.
I do the same. Yeah.
And he kind of takes a deep breath and says, well, on the bright side, today was an eventful day, and it seems that we've at the very least have a truce, if not a friendship, I would like to think.
I'll think about it.
Well, think long, think wrong. Being my ally has better benefits than not being my ally.
I'm sure.
With that being said, do you feel confident for tomorrow? Do you feel good? I think it'll be a good ending to the week.
I have confidence in myself and my team. So yeah, I do feel good.
As he looks out like over the place, says, city filled with so many people and strangers right now. We could be standing in front of people that could be the next leader of the world, the next king, the next queen, the one who leads a battle battalion, a general, a nobleman's daughter, the person who leads and gives birth to the next hero that saves the world. And we would never know it.
That's the spirit.
Is that scary for you?
It's exciting. As it kind of looks at you.
Sure. Sense motive.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Unless Ruin stopped me, I was gonna go through like the entire itinerary for Ruin's date in Absalon that caused Avarice to get angry and destroy all of my notes.
No, that's not what caused her to be angry. What caused her to be angry was you telling her you were an apprentice. That was like, it was like, no,
Well,
as soon as
she asked about the date, or asked about the notes, and then I told her about the date, and then I told her about being your mom's apprentice, and that was the order of operations.
Yeah, so we will cut off points about dates and stuff. He goes, I already told Naomi about the date. You don't have to tell her about it.
Well, no, the other girls from the other team asked.
Oh yeah, they're definitely into it.
They'll be like, oh, they don't have to know about that because I already in enough trouble.
Like, wait, what? Why not? That sounds good.
I mean, it was a fun date, but I'd rather not get murked.
Didn't realize that you and Avarice had gotten that importantly together. I thought it was just a fun thing.
I go,
Fun thing.
yeah, there's a whole big old thing. Like, I had to go speak to her, I guess her fiance's. I had to go speak to Prince Varumi of Hearthstone, Drake Varumi. I had to speak to him, his family, and then I had to get permission from Avarice's parents just so I could start dating her.
That does sound like it could be a lot, but I mean, she's a kind of important figure.
Yeah.
What was your sense motive, ma'am? Before I forget.
It was an 18.
You don't get anything from him at all. You can't really read him very well at all.
Shame.
So you don't pick up on any negative vibes at all.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that.
I mean, sucks to suck.
Yeah,
So.
Oh wow!
They're doing that.
Oh wow! I'm just gonna smoke. And I'm just gonna smoke. Enjoy the night. I'm gonna look at the moon and meditate a little bit and smoke whatever this is.
It sounds like Artemis over there. Said someone started to sound like Artemis.
I was just saying, while they're talking, I'm talking to like the ladies at the table and trying to get to know their team better.
Oh yeah, Mushida talks that she's been basically every time she reincarnates, she sticks with Tyree's family, and generally helps out and assists whoever is in the generation with her. Lao
Oh,
Lin
wow.
says that her family knows Ty's family, and since they had a connection to Aegis Academy, she was asked to join. And Sabra says that she was hired from her time in Opara and asked to be a part of Tyree's team when she came here.
So you were all knowing each other before coming to Aegis?
Yes, we were, I believe as Tyree said, it's recommendations.
Huh. That's dope.
It can be done for those of a higher standing can normally have recommendations. I believe Team Dark Shadow also was applied on the same merits. And Team Ruby also.
Oh. Right on.
Oh, and Team Dragoon, as Mushida says. They came with Team Ruby.
Oh, wow. So everybody
It's connected
is
like
connected
presidents.
somehow but us. Okay.
Right?
Not
That's
all
not
the teams.
intimidating
There's
at all.
other teams that were not. Apparently, the kids of Team Goliath grew up together here and knew each other, but they weren't a team or close friends. They all come from noble houses locally here in Teleria.
Mm.
I feel like I'm the odd man out.
Yeah, same.
And Sabra, you
I
said
feel
you've
like our
been
whole
to
team
Opara?
is.
That was... I'm sorry.
Hmm?
Oh.
What were you saying?
I was just asking Sabra how she got hired.
A messenger came to ask me to be a part of the team. There was a lucrative offer, and I took it.
From Opara too, though?
From to Opara, from Tijan and the Ri household.
Wow. So all of you travel. This is my first time I've ever left Opara, so I'm just... I don't know. It's cool to hear about these places.
Ah, yes. I worked as a mercenary for many a year.
A mercenary?
Hmm.
What are you doing here?
Well, a mercenary is not a licensed adventurer, no?
They're just a gun for hire, pretty much. Kind of like an assassin.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what Grandpa used to tell me.
Correct. With my license, I can set my own rules and desires and go where I please.
That's this.
If you would, Luna, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Ew.
And I got blown up.
Well, I got a nat 1 on my first roll, so
Oh, damn.
yeah, that happened.
And all of a sudden, Ty standing there to you, he's like, so how are things going between you and that foreign boy, or is it you and Get Kith that have a thing?
I don't think it's any of your business who I might or might not have a thing with.
Well enough.
I only have friends.
Oh, so you only have friends. Kind of puts the air quotes up.
At the moment, I don't know anybody.
In my experiences, you don't have to know somebody to be with them as more than a friend.
Well, that's fine for other people.
I'm glad you think so. I wouldn't want you to judge me.
Of course. I wouldn't.
But I didn't want you to think that things were personal over you and I and Get Kith.
How would they be personal?
Oh, you didn't know. I thought he would have told you.
Are you and Get a thing?
Get Kith and I are friends.
Oh. Oh.
At that point, who's the bottom bitch?
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Don't put people in gender roles.
With there being a kind of pause, all of a sudden you hear another voice says, well, interesting seeing you here, Luna Shadir, Team MoonShadow of Aegis Academy.
Who is that?
And you can look up and you see Zero standing there with a lady in a humanoid looking way that has a scarf wrapped around her in bright red. But they're both wearing kind of black outfits, and she kind of looks and says, "Oh, is my brother here?" And that is where we will end things tonight.
No! Wait! What?
That's really cool.
What?
He's like probably standing up, and then she blew me up.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be like halfway through the freaking story of all the. And no, it's like so. She'll probably walk in as I'm explaining how I got stabbed twice,
Right.
and that's all I remember of that night for Ruin's date. So after Avarice heard all of that, then she got really mad and blew me up in the library.
Accurate.
Which you didn't even get hit.
Well, she blew up most of my notes.
Your notes died.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost like what, 12 feathers?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you still had the feathers. They were just
Yeah,
extra
they were
crispy.
burnt.
They were just extra crispy.
Right. It's fine. Everything is
How hard it
fine.
is to clean these things, especially when they're burnt.
Everything is
Oh, go on, Ruin. Tell me. It took you what, 35, 40 minutes?
I know, I'm sorry, Mr. My Hair Mats to me.
Mr. Meyer Mets to me.
It's like, look, man, I will squash you.
Yes, but that's where we'll end this week with, outside of the Good Bear Tavern, Zero and Maribel stopped as they recognized Luna out front having some type of loud conversation with some guy.
Oh my god. We're gonna die. We're
We're
gonna
not
die.
gonna die.
We're not gonna die as long as we don't piss them off. Just don't.
I mean, they don't seem to have any dangerous intentions towards you, or they'd have killed you already by now.
Wanda's not even gonna try.
He's still not to be trusted.
He's still not
Yeah.
to be trusted.
Oh no, he's like,
I mean, look, you'll say, who knows? Maybe he says the wrong flipping thing and they kill him here in the streets.
What's her name?
Her name is
Maribel.
Maribel, and his
Oh.
name is Zero.
Like,
But she's in her
like-
human form, so she seems to appear as a tall, pale woman, roughly around 6'1", 6'2", wearing kind of a black leather outfit with knee-high boots and long brown hair that's braided down over one shoulder.
Nice. Not to be trusted. Just.
Oh god, no. The minute I see her, after everything that's come out of my mouth, it's going to be both oh shit and we don't need to be here anymore.
is that
No,
like,
dude.
oh god, that's gonna be messed up because that Ruin's gonna be kind of pissed because he
Look,
just
I've
realized
waited
that
so many sessions.
his little buddy just got betrayed by his sister.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I've waited so many sessions for this date with Sabra. Not even he's messing it up, bro. I don't care. I own it.
I like how this point is like, look, okay, at this point, I've fought through all this to get this date with Sabra. Nothing will ruin this date, okay? I will fight everybody in the game to make this happen. I mean, on the bright side, you got members of Team Scorpion there. You got some firepower with you. You seem solid in the pocket.
For sure, we could just. I mean, we might be able to just jump this dude, but
Oh my
again,
God.
we're all having a good time here, right,
But
guys? Let's just stay
Sprotta couldn't
cool.
take him. But Sprotta
Hey,
couldn't.
hey, y'all could just jump him, okay? Sprotta didn't beat him one-on-one. It's different.
Yeah, we
Oh
can
my
jump
God.
in
Yeah.
But I'm
the
a.
whole freaking bar.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like at least one of us are gonna die, and I don't want to mourn that. You know what I mean? I
One.
don't. That's why I said at least. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
He's
Don't
a
do that.
trained assassin. Do you not think that he could take at least somebody out for sure?
He's gonna take at least 4 of us out. What are you talking about?
That's why I said at least one. I don't want to assume. Like,
And then he
he's-
has Maribel for backup, who has the blicky on lock and ready to go.
Thank you.
At
Thank you.
least 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm sure you're loving me inside.
Right now.
I mean, is she just rocking her God Killer in incognito mode?
I don't like this. I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, it's not like you didn't know they were roaming the city.
All we know is that when we come back to the next session, Sin's gonna be like, I blew up all my notes.
You know what? Maybe it's gonna be okay, and all we have to do is go back to Celine, make sure there's no spells on us, and it'll be civil and fine. And it's gonna be a fun and nice and chill time. We're all just gonna hang out and talk and hang out, and we're gonna go home and go to sleep. It'll be fine.
I enjoy the optimism, but I am not emotionally stable right now. I just finished, I just finished trying to sort everything out, and the one thing that has caused me the most anger is probably going to walk through that bar door because she wants to talk to me.
I'm gonna have to put Sin in a sleeper hold.
Oh my god.
Put his ass to sleep.
I'm gonna try to lie. I'm gonna be like, no, he's not here. It's just him.
No, good luck. Good luck trying to bluff
What's your
My bluff?
deception, Steve? Yeah, your bluff.
Perception? Oh,
Your bluff.
hold on. No, I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough. I for sure don't.
If you have
I don't
think then that's a maybe.
No, because I have a plus 15, and I still don't think I can lie to my sister.
Well,
Okay,
she
I
gets
have
a
a plus
bonus
3.
against you because that's your sister.
Fair enough, but still, at a plus 15, I am a pretty damn good liar.
Yeah, I would say you have a good chance of being able to lie to your sister. She just knows you very well. So it's a bit more difficult unless you're attempting purposeful deception from the beginning.
I'm sorry, is your sister the one that Zero is with?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My sister is either working for or with Zero. I haven't been able to figure that out yet.
But she's with him right now, is what he's saying.
Currently, yeah.
Yeah, she's basically escorting him right now.
Yeah, they're just walking around the city. It's a
But, like,
festival
have we-
going on.
have
Like,
we discovered how bad that is?
I feel like it's bad enough because she has a god killer. Sprada can't take Zero, and if he's going around with her, it's because he trusts her capabilities.
True.
With a god killer.
He's back in the dorm in pain.
Mm-hmm.
that is true, though. Technically, he is within firing range.
That's not okay. That's not okay.
Hey,
Too
look,
soon, I feel.
how much do you trust Tahlu to take aim and fire at you guys?
I
I
mean,
trust him enough to hold on. Come here, Naomi, Sim. Let's go through that door real quick.
Naomi. We have Naomi. She's pretty capable.
She is.
As long as she doesn't get leveled. As long
Yeah.
as it takes her a turn to do a big hit.
That is also true. There is a limit to how fast she can attack if she's going to do something big. And who says they're even here to fight? They might just see you guys upset and be like, okay, well, we'll leave then and don't do anything.
See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like if I'm just honest, and I'm like, honestly,
It's a 50-50.
honestly, can you not? He's probably stressed out, and I feel like as a sister, you would want to support him, and the best way you can support him is letting him have a good night.
You know what?
I feel like she does.
Go with that. Go with that. Say
And
that.
she's like, okay, he wants a good night. Fine. He'll definitely have a good night when I walk through that door.
Every choice I make, y'all gonna have something to say. So either deal with it, or I can just attack first. How about that? Does that sound
If
better?
you attack first, you attack alone.
I attack first. I'm gonna attack first then.
I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
you
you
attack
know
alone.
what? You do your thing and see if you can get to the draw quicker than they can.
No, I'm not going to attack first. That was.
Anything's
I mean,
possible.
I don't want to kill myself.
Mindset too, like, oh, he's,
I would
when you
definitely
switch
kill
around,
myself.
He's gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, I want to go in there all bubbly and make him happy, and there you go.
No, that would be suicide.
I
I'm
mean,
okay.
tell her that she can't go see her brother because she would upset him.
Wanda will greet him like we know each other and just see how he reacts.
Mhm.
I'm drunk and happy.
That is true, though. Last time you saw Zero, you were popping off at the mouth.
Yeah, and he
Well,
was
it's
choking the
probably
shit
fine.
out of you.
No, he.
Well, he
Well,
wasn't choking
kinda.
the shit out of you. His shadow was choking the shit out of you.
That's true. I mean, he
Do
was
you
about
think-
to act a little bit of retribution because he had to take his pound of flesh for his religion.
Do you think Sin would be upset if I were just honest about how he was handling his emotions right now?
You don't know all
You know?
that. Don't be trying to metagame that. You have no idea.
Yeah, I must say that's all.
I
I'm saying.
wasn't trying to metagame.
Lies.
I mean, the only thing I will say is this is the moment Sin has actually told everybody that he's not doing well, but that's as far as it's gone.
Yeah,
Like-
everyone's like, here, eat up, drink.
And this
enjoy
is
the moment,
this is
relax.
this is the first time Sin has actually been able to be emotional because of the situation he came from. His father basically told him, "You don't show emotion, period," and he's coped with it up until everything to this point has just flooded out because it's stacked on so quickly.
Can Wanda play a friend in me for Sim?
Hmm.
You got a friend.
Ooh.
But like the Soviet version.
You know what? I like this whole idea. Go ahead and you swing on them. I like that idea.
No,
No, we're
no,
not.
I was joking. I was joking. Oh,
Like I said,
I had to pull up his character sheet because I didn't know what he had in the pocket in case that should happen. But
it's for funsies. It's
I mean, yeah, I like the funsies.
for
The
funsies.
funsies is ruined. Like, all right, we're getting out.
Maybe someone might do ball headness.
You know what?
I don't think we can run
Other
fast
than me.
enough away from my sister, dude.
I just
Hey,
hope
as long
that
as
is
we get away
true.
from Zero.
You think you can outrun Zero?
I'm just saying that we can at least get away from that situation. If they're going to throw down, at least they are throwing down. I want out.
I mean, that is also true.
It's like, I got no problem with you. You got no problem with me. Your problem's with her.
See, at first, I wasn't afraid of him because I didn't know what he was gonna do. Now I'm not afraid of him because I know I'm not gonna do shit. Y'all can fight this man if you want, bro.
I was like, Ruin's the only one that knows this man can beat the fuck out of Sprata and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
That did happen, didn't it?
That
Yep,
did.
and Ruin's the only one that knows that. He had shared that shit with nobody.
Nah, Wanda's just gonna be like, so, how about this band?
Everyone's like, said it
This
wrong.
drink's so nice. That's a cool hole in the ceiling.
I mean, look, you never know. Tyree might decide to pick up the Luna Field some type of way and be like, I don't know who the fuck y'all are, but y'all got to get up out of here.
No, it's peace. It's peace. It's friends and love and light.
And then have
Oh,
Zero
now
be
you
like,
wanna-
oh, so you want to disrespect me, huh?
It's like, that's right. That's
We're all
right.
friends. We're all friends.
It's
Man,
that moment where Luna has to stand there and watch as my sister approaches, continuing the questioning about me as Zero just snaps this boy's neck like a fucking toothpick. Like it ain't nothing.
No, I'm gonna just offer. You know what? I know
I
what I'm
mean,
gonna
technically, you've only known him to kill one person, and that was Sprata, and only Ruin kind of really knows that.
Yeah, I would say nobody else knows he killed somebody.
Right.
Only Ruin.
He's just been a terrifying presence, because he's built like that, literally.
He's built to kill. Apparently, Sparta.
I mean,
Man.
he was born and trained to kill, and a big brother always tends to impose their will over their little brother.
I don't like this. I don't
Man,
like
that's
this.
Strata's
Can we
issues.
not
See,
do this?
that now you know some of what Sprata has dealt with in his life. It's all different. Oh no, you're outside chiefing and puffing, man, and they pulled up.
Oh, is it weed? Is it weed?
Yes, it's a type of
Yes,
animal.
it's weed.
Look at you.
You're smoking an herbal
Mhm.
Look at
remedy.
you.
You were smoking.
You
an
know,
herbal
so I'm
remedy.
probably calm. I'm probably chill. I'm probably friendly, and I want to be friends, and I want to, just chill.
Okay,
It's an opera. You want?
we'll see how much you can lie through the dice about you being in a chill mode, seeing these two pull up, knowing who they are.
Yeah, it's kind of like the cops rolling up when you know it's still in the car.
Yeah, you're over here smoking.
And it ain't legal.
Hit. It's like, you want to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tyree can play it real cool because he has no idea who the fuck they are. You, on the other hand, know exactly who they are and what they represent.
Oh, why do we have to know so many like terribly like?
Y'all put your motherfucking nose in everything. Y'all could have just minded your business.
But my sister
is not
wasn't
us.
always that bad.
I mean, you could have not known who Zero really was, other than he came to visit Celine one day. But y'all broke back into the room and bought yourselves in the situation. So I was like, all right.
Let me say, Ruin broke himself into the room. Everyone else, that was on their fault. They ran in.
I'm sorry. He just makes a fucking tornado through our school. What were we to expect? You feel me? Like, what is he
make
expecting?
a tornado per se. It just shit happened around him.
Mm-hmm.
There was a tornado in the classroom that Ruin had just broken into because Jace was running over there. I'm like, why is he running?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Like, that's not really our fault. You expect us to just bystander.
I mean, I didn't even show up until like.
I mean, sometimes you hop in the middle of the mess, and sometimes you be like, you know what? They can handle it.
Yeah, okay.
See what happened? We could have just been having a nice, easygoing night. We could have all been friends. But no, you want to be hostile with everybody.
Me? I don't trying to be hostile with anybody. It's not an intent.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm nervous, I'm nervous. I can't help being nervous. They're big bad. You know what I mean?
Feeling some type of way about your fellow classmates, like they out to get you.
Yo, he literally was out to get me.
No, he was out to beat you. It's a difference.
I feel like with what's happening, it's the same to me.
I mean, didn't they offer you a chance to actually submit, and you were like, "No, I know about it."
When I gotta talk about that.
Look, I'm just saying. At any time, you could have said, "I'm good."
Not to these people.
I was gonna say, "Yeah, the fuck you do," but okay.
Not to these people. I don't know these people.
We've been down there.
Sounds like control issues and you having to come to accept that you don't have control.
I don't know these people. That's what I'm saying. It has to be consensual, okay?
I mean, it's consensual if you say yes.
No, that's not how that works. We all know that's not how that works.
Hey, look. All you gotta do is say yes.
Man, that saber hacker is cool.
I'm not saying he's no bad thing.
I mean, that is true. You could have clapped the cheeks, except you got too drunk.
I didn't know she was gonna be here.
I mean, you didn't, but you then accepted more alcohol when you were still in a sober state of mind. Now you become too intoxicated to have such engagements.
It is okay.
I had forgotten all about him. There's some things out there, and I'm curious to see how it all pops off. I mean, he has some abilities. We'll see.
I bet you. Fucking cholesterol too, bro.
It'll be fine. You'll be fine.
We will be fine. I don't know. I, for one.
I mean, y'all think I would just kill y'all in the middle of the campaign?
Yeah.
Yes, we know you would.
Just straight up, yeah.
No, I think the dice will kill me in the middle of a campaign.
Facts, that is accurate.
All right, there you go.
Minus chaos. He feeds off of our sadness and pain.
Ma'am, you decided to walk outside of the bar in a city in which these two have been known to be active in and surrounding the school, looking for different ways for entry and things like that. And you're at a bar less than 2 blocks from the school gate.
Right.
Literally, they wouldn't have seen you if you weren't outside. But you walked outside and I'm like, okay. And then you decided to chill outside and smoke and talk with Ty. I'm like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if they happen to see you. And you rolled a 1 on perception, so you didn't see them at all till they were standing there.
Wow.
Right.
You had a chance to see them and be like, oh shit, I need to go back inside.
You're the worst, Luna. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for that.
Hey now.
I'm teasing.
Hey now.
Did we get after credits?
Oh yeah. I should get to the after credits.
Ooh, yes.
Nah.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Ruin's trying to figure out more stuff for his friend.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. No, that's not the right vibe for the after credits. That's not what I was clicking on. There we go. We'll take that. All right, so to the first after credit scene. Rewinds back a little bit. Two people walking through the streets. Of someone's normally dressed as a fox, changing into a human form and saying, "You know what? Since we have some free time, let us go out into the streets, enjoy the festival before we need to get to work. You need to do something other than sit here in this room, Zero." And after a moment, there's a pause and says, "Okay, you're right. I should do something at the very least." And stand up, and then he kind of steps next to her and kind of takes his arm around and takes a step into a shadow and appears out on the street walking. And as they walk down the way, find themselves aimlessly wandering the city for about an hour as they start to walk back towards the school. And then they hear a voice that sounds somewhat familiar, seemingly smoking and hanging out outside of a bar as they notice Luna Shadir, team leader of Team MoonShadow, an Aegis Academy student, on one of the top teams. And it's kind of a pause. They decide to go over and have a word.
Ah,
To the
I
second
just
scene.
wanted some air.
To the second scene, almost 24 hours before that, at the palace, see that Celine and Sprata are standing in front of their father and their half-brother, Zero, who is standing there and looking at them, dressed in regale and fine military dress, with a smirk over his face. And as Sprata seems to try to control himself and strain of wondering why he is there, Seiryu kind of leans in towards them both as if he's telling a trade secret and says, "The time is coming soon. Make sure that you are prepared." Kind of stands back with a smile and says, "Zero, there's nothing here for us at the moment, especially you. Let us go." And turns and walks off with Sprata standing there next to Celine, visibly shaking a little bit, though whether scared or enraged, unsure.
Either way, he's got him shook, bro.
As from across the room, Jace realizes this and picks up that something's wrong and catches them walking out of the way and kind of gives the look towards Sprata like, should we chase them? And Celine kind of puts a hand on his shoulder to kind of steady him and just shakes her head no. And to the third and final after credits scene, it shows us closing in on what seems to be a locked room. There's a couple of plates that have been stacked by the door. Most of the food uneaten, it seems. Glasses of water that have been smashed and shattered glass everywhere. As a small slit opens in the door and a pair of eyes look through and says, "Sooner or later you know that you're going to need to eat, correct? I would hate for you to have to almost die and me forcibly have to come in and feed you." And then you see the slot close and the door open, sliding all the other food away, and a well-prepared meal of filet mignon along with a side of roasted vegetables and steak, potatoes, and a glass of red wine is set upon a small table by a gentleman that's wearing a all-black tuxedo, one would seem, with long coattails and an overcoat, and a bow tie that gives a nod and says, "Dinner is prepared for you, ma'am." And then turns and steps out and closes the door. After a moment, a woman looks from the window, which is overlooking what seems to be a beautiful, almost semi-frozen lake from hundreds of feet up, turns and walks over towards the table and with a loud grunt, turns over the table and slaps the plate and drink down with shatter onto the ground. As outside of the room, someone just kind of gives a sigh of this family and their attitudes, and begins to walk down the hall. And that is the end.
Who is it? Who is this?
Who is that? I mean, you don't know. You don't know. You know nothing. But if you think about the people I've been talking stories about, that only really leaves one person who it possibly could be about.
Yeah, and okay.
They captured Artemis. No.
Artemis is hip deep and kicking ass at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, we're all right. Never mind.
Very much, very much, very much. It's kind of hilarious, kind of funny, always off the chain.
Wait, then who could it be about?
Is this my mother, bro?
That was your mother.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. How many bodies am I stacking?
Oh, that's so sad.
Just tell me right.
You don't even know the situation that your mother is in.
I'm not.
So your mom wasn't ignoring you. She's literally kidnapped. I mean, that's worse, but still.
That's worse,
It's
but
worse.
still.
At least she wasn't neglecting you. I mean,
She's not neglecting you. She's imprisoned.
Just point Tahlu to which water he needs to blow out.
Yeah, you right? Sage War Masters Aladar. Enter siege mode. Destroy this wall.
I hate to tell you one thing that she's probably maybe in a tower. Towers really only have one wall most of the time, and they're pretty structurally integral.
Don't dress up the facts, man.
All right, cool. We rescued Wanda's mother, and now she's just under 80 pounds of rubble and fell 60 feet.
Look, we don't worry
How
about.
durable is your mom,
There's
Wanda?
never left.
Look, we worry about the details later. Okay.
Aim high.
Oh my god, bro.
Did
Blow
somebody
the
order
top
him
off
spell?
of the tower and then make Ruin and Naomi fly in like a night drop team to grab her and get her to safety.
That's right.
This is
It's like, I'm sorry, I'm here for the reconstruction. You ordered a new sky roof?
I mean, it's cool. It only might cause an international incident. Aegis Academy students attacking somebody in an unknown land that you don't even know where the hell that tower is.
Man, you unlocked John Wick.
Towers that just start shooting off freaking roofs and going in.
Just
We're
go
John
blasting
Wick.
roofs. It'd be great.
Poor Tahlu's arm, man. He's gonna be so sore.
Hey, you'll be fine. Did you die? You didn't die.
Almost. I got pretty damn close a couple times.
that doesn't mean anything.
Almost only counts in grenades and horseshoes.
Horseshoes and grenades.
In that case, almost does count to the guy that has a verifiable grenade launcher on his arm.
Right? Not even a grenade launcher. A napalm launcher. This thing's a goddamn cannon. Phaser cannon just
quite
put on
literally.
goddamn. It's like, sorry.
It'll be great.
It's a Spartan laser is what he's got on his fucking arm.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I could start my own demolition company.
Hey, Tyler's breaking him more.
Very true. But to everybody out there who came out tonight, I appreciate you. In the words of the great Jay-Z, you could have been anywhere in the world tonight and you chose to be here with me, and I appreciate that. So with that, we'll see you next week as we have more streams over the week, but most importantly, next Sunday evening, we will have the final day of the competition, which is the all-out team battle royale on an island owned by the Academy to see which team will come out victorious. And we'll see if they even can make it through the next few hours to get to that point. Appreciate y'all. And we'll raid my guy Keats, who is a hilarious content creator. And if you've ever seen him on TikTok, which if you're on TikTok, you probably have, he's somewhere between brilliant and ingenious. A little bit of both.
Don't forget to spay and neuter your kids.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
kids, we're going
I was like, yeah.
0 to
wait.
100 there, man.
I was like, wait, no.
I don't know if that's something Anthony sponsors.
I was like,
It's
that's
perfectly fine. I do not sponsor spraying and neutering.
That's
Your children.
I am gonna be the reason for disclaimers.
Always.
You